Nope. Just only normal tide.
Yeah. We got a 20% chance, so statistically speaking, we'll get it in the next 2 games, right?
Yeah. Hopefully.
Yeah, if only statistics work like that.
Yeah. Be nice.
Apprentice level 15, is that gonna be like enough? Because we're only gonna get like 2 boss spawns or something silly, right?
I think it's more like 4 or 5.
Alright.
I don't know. Maybe I should make it a bit higher, but I don't want too many bosses or lessers to spawn, because then it would just get in the way.
Exactly. Okay. It's probably better to start low and bump it up if we need more data.
Yeah.
Nope.
I'll just get like low tide and then it's like all static spawns.
That'd be good. Right?
I mean, I would like to test out some of the static spawns, but ideally I want like a Moz or something so I can just control where the eggs drop.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense actually. Okay, I wasn't even thinking about that.
Although for like the snatcher tech, really the static spawns matter the most. So I am planning like for the map, including like flyfish and stinger locations and such, if I can. So I think that'd be useful.
Putting in Munerai levels of work here, right?
That's the plan.
I respect it.
Yeah, there's actually someone else who's been making some snatcher maps.
Did you say
They're a
Andre was-
Japanese player, but they're like in like the folder with all the map stuff that Munerai has. There's some, but they don't have one for low tide.
Okay.
I'm not
Hey!
sure.
There
Here we go. Nice.
Bingo. I'm playing through OBS right now because I'm also using my PC.
Yeah, slight delay, but it shouldn't matter much. Ooh, just there, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. You want to just kill it over there?
Yeah, that'd be best.
Oh. Well, we can always reload this.
Yeah, hopefully the next boss will be a bit better.
Oh,
Yeah. Here.
Instinct.
No, it's fine. That'll actually make it go quicker.
So what's this guy?
So yeah. Like I already have some of the spots mapped out, so like it's gonna jump this way. It'll be. I wanted to kill the Cohawk, but accidentally killed the Snatcher. Okay. Stinger.
Yeah, I'll kill the Cohawk. Okay. Should I just focus on the lessers then? Keep them out of your face.
That'd be helpful. Ooh. Okay. I found the
Moz,
wall.
I got a Moz.
Oh, nice.
Oh, shit, sorry. Oh, you died?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I did find out something interesting. Interesting. There's fine. Okay. So bridge jump point by this plank. I think
there's another one that jumps by the wall there.
I'm assuming this one is gonna go to the same one. Try not to kill it. Okay. So yeah, they jump by this plank and go that way. Second drizzler. So we only have one Moz, and it's kind of like the third boss, but I guess that's fine for now. We can we can kill the drizzler early. And if it's too slow, we can reset later, I guess.
Well, how much data are you trying to collect, right? Like, are you trying to crawl the whole map?
Yeah. So maybe keep going with this seed for now. Because I think there's definitely some stuff we can gain from it, but it might be faster in the long run to reset for more mobile bosses. Instead of just waiting for the Moz each time.
Yeah. Well, if you're gonna reset, then it makes more sense to do it early, I think.
Alright. Maybe just do this one more time, then. Trying to kill the drizzler early.
I'm not super bothered either way. Well, I agree with what you said, like, very much in the overfishing server, about how iShoal is incredibly underutilized. Like, I remember we talked about it before. But, like, it's something that I kind of just, after I got the team, I don't know if I should call it that yet, but after I got that together, I was like, oh yeah, we should be using iShoal. Because it's just like the perfect practice. It has so much potential.
Okay. So here's something that I'm kind of theorizing. Or basically, I think there's like a point that they all jump to that's like in the water, but they can jump to from different spots. Because like, someone earlier jumped by this plank, and then this one jumped like over here, but they all jumped like towards the same point in the water.
Okay. So you think that they're just tapping towards like a place in the water?
Yeah.
Also, where do you want this Moz dead?
Just leave it alive for now.
Okay, I died.
Okay, I didn't end up killing that snatcher.
It's your Moz now.
I'm gonna try to kill it on the border of the bridge.
Okay, well, we already know where that one is.
Because actually, yeah, it's fine.
Oh, the range is
No. Okay. So this one comes towards basket.
Oh.
Yeah. So, like, I want to find at what point on the bridge do they go, like, away versus towards the basket.
Okay. Moz is great for that.
Yeah. I think it's probably best to go ahead and reset, though. I'll try to get I'll up the boss spawn a little bit. So we have a better chance at getting mobile bosses.
Does the hazard tag even have? Oh man. Wait. Let's see here. Don't see here. Tag hazard. Oh wait, no, it's tag quota. Oh, it does
like
have apprentice. Nice.
the boss spawn data for every hazard level.
Yeah, so we get 5 on wave 1. Oh, it's nighttime.
Yeah,
apprentice grillers?
I upped it to part-timer, so yeah, should have night waves.
30%?
25%.
Oh, okay. So we get 6 on wave 1.
Alright. That's probably a decent amount.
Yeah.
I think we just got kind of unlucky with 2 drizzlers and a stingray. Or a stinger. Yeah, if you look in Minerai's like a map folder, like there already are some snatcher maps. So that's kind of like what I might post one somewhere. But there's basically like shaded in areas for like and it's like pretty complicated because the way snatchers work is pretty complicated. And I might ask someone who like goes into the code to like if they can figure out the AI for it at all, because like I wonder if it's like fastest path based, like how some bosses are, or if it's like a just general proximity.
Or if it's like with gold users, like they'll always follow the same route.
Yeah.
Actually, no, that wouldn't make sense if it was just always the same route. Because boss eggs can drop anywhere. It's an interesting problem.
Yeah.
Okay. But they always have the same jump points.
Yeah.
Yeah, so my guess would just be, you know, fastest path to the jump point and then jump.
Yeah, whichever jump point is closest. High tide.
Hey, we can kill ourselves faster.
Wrong one.
It'd be interesting if there was a snatcher optimization on high tide. We could kill it as it jumps down into the ramp and like get it to fly up to the top.
Actually are some.
Really?
Yeah, the one... I'm not sure if I have clips of them, but the ramp on the low tide side, you can get it to fly up to like where the drizzler jumps to, or a bit closer, actually.
Okay, so that's exactly what I was thinking about then. That's cool.
Yeah, although it's pretty risky, of course. And then there's a less risky one that you can actually do with like non-blaster weapons. It's like on the side.
When you say non-blaster, you mean like just high velocity or like any weapon?
I did it with a 96, which is like pretty good for killing snatchers. Yeah. So I'm not sure. I think you could do it with a charger, but it'd be pretty difficult. Like, you could probably do it with most weapons. The difficulty varies, though. All right, let's see. Mods first, nice. Okay, I'm gonna kill it a bit later on the bridge. Last time I killed it around here. Here, grab the far egg.
Grab the far egg?
Yeah. Alright. So it came from the far side, so that probably means it's gonna go to the far side. Yeah.
Nice. You can even see exactly where it picked the egg up. Like right here on the right?
Oh yeah.
Like, or there wasn't a trail. I could clip it if you want me to.
Alright. Well, since the seal's going this way. Okay.
This is a much better seal.
Okay, so now it's coming. Oh, actually, that's a good idea. I should try to. Okay, Snatcher's coming from that side. I'm gonna try to find its spawn point.
I'm gonna go kill the fly.
Problem is, lessers are spawning, so.
Oh man. I can't top spawn with this latency.
Alright.
Have you ever tried playing with through OBS? It's horrible.
I haven't.
The input lag is ridiculous. I got a steelhead over here. You want me to kill it somewhere?
Yeah, just say kill it. Oh, that missed it. I was thinking that blaster shot was gonna hit it. I'll probably just go ahead. I'll just go ahead and reset. Yeah, why I'm surprised it didn't hit it.
Maybe it wasn't weak enough? I don't know.
So we have a decent amount of data for that bridge turn point, so I think move on to something different. I think a good thing to check would be maybe like the border between which way it goes, like at the basket, like if it jumps to the left side or the right side.
Okay.
We could do that behind the basket too.
Well, I'll let you take aggro, and I'll just, do whatever.
Alright.
Okay, I'm gonna stop playing Grobius. I don't even like you see anyone.
Probably kill it right in front of the basket.
Oh, sorry.
No, no worries.
It was in between all the... Well, you know where it's gonna jump already, right?
If it's coming from that way, well, I do kind of want to make sure.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm
I
assuming if
it
it.
in the water this time.
Okay, yeah, it does go that way. Alright. Try to kill it right when it's by basket. Okay.
I guess it's coming from this way.
Yeah. Here, I'm gonna actually pick up farther 2 eggs.
Oh, you met quota, now we can kill ourselves.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. It's a bit closer to the left side than I want it to be, so it makes sense that it's going that way, but yeah. Actually, my guess, it's kind of hard to find it, like, perfectly.
It's gonna come on the left side, by the way.
Okay. My guess is it, like, lines up with the bridge, is where the border is.
I killed the fly for just one map data.
That's good data. Good idea.
Make sure to kill yourself out on
Yeah. Okay. Speed it up. Okay, so it comes in and goes down the middle path.
I think we won.
Oh, dang it. Alright, we'll just kill ourselves next wave.
Yeah.
Or maybe it'll be a double low tide.
Damn, you're too bad at losing.
Nope, high tide. But yeah, the other high tide snatcher spot is like if you're facing low tide, it's on the left side. The snatcher actually like stays visible for a while because like there's a flat platform that is like just barely under the water. So it's pretty easy to hit it. Although the eggs don't, it's not like a huge
Time saver?
yeah, it just jumps up to like where the rail crosses the path. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's probably better for me to focus on things other than snatcher optimization right now, just because it's so complicated.
Yeah, it is. There's a few things like that I'm trying to work on. Like for example, Mariner's Bay. There's like there's a spot where it'll like come pretty close to the basket. Okay, it comes from that side. Yeah. And I'm assuming it's gonna go back. Well, actually, there's a jump point over here. So yeah, it's gonna go to this one.
Lucas do 45, right?
I don't actually know the DPS value. Okay, let's see where this goes. Yeah, it spawns from there. Makes sense.
I forgot.
Here, let's kill this flyfish first cycle.
I'll toss left.
Alright. So it'd be cool to get flyfish data for every cycle.
Oh, I see what you mean. So like on the second one where it oscillates. You're not gonna grab the second egg?
I'll just wait for it. Oh, get up in the water.
What do you want to kill a seal then?
Just kill it. There's like too much going on. Okay, that jumped
I
right
just
on.
rolled into the water like.
No worries. Okay. Let's kill this flyfish on the next cycle. So that we're running out of time.
I have to get. Oh, kill yourself.
Okay, it comes from back there.
It's faster to get it whacked.
And it looks like it jumps back there as well. Yeah, I don't have any... Yeah, most of like the spawn points and jump points I have mapped are from the inside ring. So it'd be good to get some spawn points on the outside.
I think those are the more important ones, really.
The ones on the inside or the outside?
Outside. Because that's where the stationary bosses are.
Yeah. Although some of like the flyfish, the first flyfish that we killed, it came from the inside ring. So it might depend on the cycle that you kill it. But yeah, the thing is on the left side, there's some snatcher jump points that you can actually cheese. It's pretty difficult, but you can cheese it with like non-blasters. Yeah, I saw that. Alright. So something I realized that's gonna make this a bit more complicated is because of like the way where the spawn points, like not every spawn point is a jump point and vice versa. There's like pretty much most of the basket area, they're gonna spawn from the like two front sides, but they might not necessarily jump that way. Okay. In that case, it was about even with the basket and it went back. Yeah, that was not the best position for testing.
So you want to kill this guy second cycle?
Yeah. Alright.
I'm rude, so I let the missiles go to you.
No, that's fine, that's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna go for the second one now.
Nice. Okay, so it's back there. Oh, it spawned from the front. I'm gonna kill it so I can see the spawn point again.
Okay.
Okay, it's there. Will it go to the front as well? If so, that's nice. Alright, it looks like it did go to the front.
So it jumped where it spawned.
Yep.
How much labbing have you done in iShoal?
Not too much. It's like the third major session that I've done.
Okay.
Alright. So next time, I guess we'll wait. I'll actually bring up a map of the flyfish.
Pardon?
Because I think that the first one that spawns has like 4 different locations that it can cycle to.
I don't want to be closer.
I'll try killing it around here. Because I know it's gonna spawn from the front, but I kind of want to find like the barrier of where it goes to where it jumps to the front or jumps to the back. Because I know there's not a spawn point here, but there's like a jump point around here.
Oh, the eel's on me now.
And same on the other side.
Where do you want the eel?
I'll
just follow you.
Yeah, try to kill it right when I'm about here, or when it's about there.
Go.
Nice, okay. So it's a bit farther. And it still goes back. Ooh, I died to the chums. I'll just run over on the rail.
Oh, you died.
Here. Okay, never mind. Let's try to kill the other fly fish on the first cycle.
Okay, let's go right now. I'll press left.
Alright.
Oh yeah, jetpack.
Alright. Spawn from back there.
Oh, sorry, I accidentally killed it.
It's fine. Okay, so it spawned from the back, but it came in from the front.
Are you even going for the optimizing, or are you just letting them jump?
I'm going for it, but it's not like... It's not a priority. Because I already know most of them. Well, that's interesting. That's good to know that you can potentially optimize that first fly fish kill.
First fly fish?
The,
How
like,
would
or
we optimize that? What do you
the
mean?
second one, I mean the first
Okay.
cycle for that one.
Okay. Because then it could, okay. Are you gonna experiment with that right now?
I already know the path.
Yeah, but for, like, getting the eggs into the inner ring. Like, that's the goal here, right?
Yeah,
Or
we
at
can
least getting
try
them
that
onto
next
the,
time.
I don't think they could get it on the inner ring just because the bridge is closer. So it would probably go there, right?
Well, if I'm right, I think that jump point is one of the better ones. It's one of the better paths that it can take. So I think we can be able to get it on the inner ring. Though I might be wrong.
Okay, I'd like to see it.
Alright. Try killing Moz. Let's do like even with this little post.
Did you read that I finally got like a squad together to do the optimized one wave thing?
Oh yeah, I saw for the cannons. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Especially for cannons on this map, it would be really... Because like...
Natan got a lot of good practice in against those fly fish.
Okay, so that one goes to the far jump point. Here.
So can Boozler do optimizations as well? Because that's like a high velocity weapon, right? And
I think it's high velocity bullets specifically have like a piercing application.
I'm gonna go to the second fly fish. I'm gonna try to kill it ASAP.
Alright.
My jetpack.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the steelhead, isn't it?
Yeah. Here, I'll grab an egg so it goes faster. And I'll get into position. Alright, it's coming. Yep, it came over.
They came over?
Yep. It was right at the end.
Oh man. Clip it. Post it to Twitter. I wanna see it. Actually, wait, I could just pull up your stream.
Yeah. I'll go through and probably like collect clips of the interesting stuff later.
Alright. Ooh, you got people watching your stream. Two people.
Alright.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
you
I
killed my
didn't expect many viewers because it's pretty boring, but it's mainly just to save. I could have just local recorded, but this is probably easier. This way I don't have to upload the video to YouTube, I can just export it.
It's... The only reason, I mean, a big part of the reason why I bought the capture card was so I could just... Sorry, why I stream to Twitch is so that way I can just, like, look at the VOD without having to record.
Moz is on you. Actually, this is... Let's take a look here. I want to check something. I want to see what happens when it dies all the way over here.
This is where we do our drug deals.
Obviously, it isn't useful at all, but I still want to see what happens.
It's science, man.
Yeah.
Sometimes you do
For
science.
science. Okay, I actually didn't. Okay, spawn from there and like see from the path. The eel is coming for you. It's interrupting the drug deal.
Oh, he just jumped right there.
Yeah.
What the heck? Yo, this eel is tripping. Did you see that? You see him just coiled up against that post? Let me do that again. I want to see it. Oh, he didn't do it a second time.
The flyfish.
Oh yeah.
Alright.
Timing.
Alright, I'm just gonna kill this to get it out of the way. Alright.
I shouldn't do this for too long because then I'm gonna start leaving snatchers alive in my normal games.
Huh, that's interesting. I thought it was gonna jump to that side, but it actually didn't.
Nice.
Yeah, those are... Here, I can actually... I'll go ahead and post the base map that I have that I'm working on so you can see it.
Okay. I got the stream open right now. Are you gonna put it on stream or DM?
Oh, I think I'll DM in the Discord. Although I could show it on stream maybe. But let's see. I have it in like a paint.net file with a bunch of layers, so I have to convert it.
Just take a screenshot.
Yes, that's easier.
Yeah. Who needs to export when you can just screenshot a low-res JPEG?
Alright.
Mods, that goes all yours, buddy.
Alright, I think I'm gonna test this out. So I know I know where the jump spot for this one is, but I want to test the like cheesing the snatcher. Oh, that's a weird path. It like moves around. See it? It's ink trail. Like moved around like this.
Oh yeah, that is odd.
All right.
Yo!
Okay, so that one like it looked like it came up against this wall almost. High eel. Right there.
Are we gonna first cycle this one again or no?
Yeah, can you just kill it? I just want it. Oh, I didn't want to kill that snatcher. But yeah, can you kill the steelhead as well, just to get out of the way?
Sure. And then what are we doing with the last flyfish?
Honestly, it doesn't matter. We don't really have time at that point. So maybe just kill it right away.
Well, I'm a bit out of it.
Okay. Killed that earlier than I wanted to, and it came to the same spot. I do it on this side. Alright.
Man, Loptide has so many great snatcher optimizations.
Yeah. It's like actually crazy. Especially on cannons, I want to get really good, because like theoretically if you just have like the team just like if you get good enough at it and you just have the team like working together and knowing, okay, I'm not going to grab any of these far eggs, I'm just going to trust the cannons player to do the optimization, like you could potentially gain a lot of eggs that way.
That would be nuts. I would have liked to know about that yesterday, actually, because then we could have maybe hit that 50 out of 60. Because we had so many flyfish at the end, it was ridiculous. I wasn't streaming it because it was like an impromptu thing. But I kind of wish that I was just for the vlogs. Something that I've been toying with is like creating an iShoal Discord server. Oh, I think I have Moz. Where do you want it?
Oh, it's on me.
Oh no, okay.
I'll just bring it back here.
But like an iShoal Discord server, just to like have people have a place for people to like practice it, because like no one uses SRS.
Yeah, iShoal there is kind of. Alright. So I assume because it came from that side, it'll jump to that side as well, but maybe not. Oh, it's actually going the other way. Okay.
Can we do it?
Yeah. Okay. Came from the same spot, which is not surprising. Those exit locations were pretty close.
By the way, are you playing on dorm internet right now? Because you're in school, right?
Yeah. My school internet is pretty good.
Huh.
I'm on Ethernet, so
Okay, yeah, that'll help a lot.
I think this flyfish just cycles between 2 locations. Alright. This
Let's get back. Should we just wipe?
I wanna oh, never mind. That's fine. Yeah, I'm looking at the flyfish map. Okay, so it looks like both the ones that we have cycle through 4 different locations. But I don't think these maps are very good though. Like it doesn't. Well, that's one thing I want to know is I wonder, do they always spawn in the same first location? I think they do.
I'm looking at your map now. Shit, that's lit. So the golden thing is the optimization.
Yeah, the lines are like the separation between like where, like the arrows are where the golden eggs go.
So you haven't done the right side yet?
There's some stuff on the right side. I just didn't draw golden egg paths for it because it's like, well, one, I didn't like have accurate enough data, but also there's like not as many directions it can go in. It's kind of just like it goes to the far side or it goes to the close side. Though I probably should try to draw barriers for it at some point.
Heals like 2 shots.
Okay. I didn't hit the I guess we can go ahead and kill it. So I think that'll go to the far one. Yeah, actually, here, let's kill this flyfish 3rd cycle.
3rd cycle?
Yeah.
So that's the 1st cycle right now?
Yep.
That's 2nd cycle? I have missiles. 3rd cycle is oscillating to there.
Yeah, that's definitely in a different spot than it was in the first time.
Is it?
Okay. So it comes from the front.
Let's look at the 2nd cycle for this guy.
Alright, I'll try to keep it in my camera view. Time's running out though. Okay, so it goes to the same spot that it came in from. So that's optimizable too. But yeah, the best 2 snatcher spots are those ones that's like on the left side, they kind of go towards each other, and they like, there's that box in like the map that I have.
Box.
Those are the
Yeah,
best
the
because it's in the corner because it like actually surfaces above the wave.
Really?
The other ones don't, but like for that one, Like, I think with the right timing, you could kill it with a bomb or like a inkjet shot.
Interesting.
Let's see. Moz should be on you.
I'm just gonna follow you.
Okay. Try to bring it over here just because I'm not really thinking out my testing plans too much, so I'm kind of just choosing a random location.
You know, can I do something for shits and giggles? I want to take the Moz all the way to the other side of the map.
Sure.
Actually, no, it'll just go into like. Is there even?
Yeah.
I've never actually explored the low tide.
Yeah, we could
Like,
try
how-
doing that, because like... Okay,
Yeah, of course it's like.
so it jumps that way, got knocked into the water. That's interesting, because it implies there's no jump spots near this side.
How does that imply that?
Well, I assume if there were jump spots on that far side that were closer, it would have just gone to one of those instead.
Oh, that got you. Nice.
I don't know where their eel's going. Yeah, I've actually never been on this side of the map at low tide.
Yeah, I know. That's what I just did.
It makes sense. It's just like
Yeah, it's just a ramp.
more slopes. I tried to jump across, but I missed.
Oh yeah. I was tempted, not gonna lie, but I was like, nah, no way. Although I have jet, I could have jumped in. Like even if I failed, I would have made it. Did they patch out that glitch where you can get inside of the map?
I think that's still a thing.
We gotta use that for our overfishing games somehow.
Yeah, I was like wondering, but I don't think there's like any practical applications really.
No, aside from
But
like just
it would be
living.
cool if there was a way to do it consistently.
Yeah. Imagine like it just creates some like sort of super busted griller lure.
Lure the grillers to the center of the map and then the eggs. Yeah. Problem is
Yeah,
the
imagine-
bosses
wait.
can't get inside.
Imagine that on if that was a possibility on Smoker or Bay. Like you get one person to go inside the ship, then everyone else just stands on a lift.
Alright, I'm gonna bring the Moz over here.
I think I took it.
Actually, I'll just do way behind these boxes. But yeah, I was like thinking maybe you could get a Moz on the inside somehow, but I don't think that's the case. Because like, it can't go through walls, it just goes up walls.
Stingers would get you though.
This eel getting in my way.
Stingers probably the only one.
Alright. So yeah, jumped back to that same location. Although I did learn a new spawn point at least, so that's nice. Where's this guy go?
Oh, he's going inside.
I think I shot too late. Or maybe not in the right area.
Was that 10 health, I believe?
Okay. I think it's on second cycle right now, so let's wait to the... I think the fourth cycle will be different. According to the map, I think there's 4 locations. Yeah, it comes farther from this side. Though, not gonna have time.
You want to re-roll for a new seat or?
Snatcher's coming from there. Having a Moz first is nice.
Okay.
So
let's keep on doing this thing.
yeah.
I mean, you know what we could do? We could actually just do the first 2 bosses since they're mobile,
and then jump in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
Or
we've
just die.
pretty much
don't even
done
need
all
to
the
jump.
testing we can do with the fly fish,
Yeah.
and then they just kind of get in the way.
Exactly. Okay, so cool. After the eel spawn, I'm just gonna get whacked to death.
Yeah.
Or
I guess
I'll
I'll
follow you.
focus on like trying to find borders now, on like which, because I have all the inside jump point maps out, or jump points mapped out at least, so I can just like find some rough borders for when it goes to which inside. Alright.
this is the closest we'll ever get to like a Salmon Run sandbox.
Yeah. Unless like some modder does something crazy.
I mean, they have.
Yeah. I mean, you could do stuff with hacks.
Exactly.
Alright. Just farm the revives. Okay, so it goes that
You
way.
might not believe me, but I'm not trying to kill myself.
Trying to wall cling. Well, the eel's on me, but I actually was testing with the JXayph earlier, and I failed the wall cling. Well, now it'll be on you, so. But there's some interesting thing you can do with eels and wall clinging.
Oh, I got the wall climb finally. Never mind, I got it.
Alright, I'll just throw myself in the water.
It's faster to just let yourself get beaten to death, even though it's more brutal.
That's true.
You gotta optimize.
Yeah, it's safe like 3 seconds.
Yeah. Time is money, you know? You could be playing that bay rotation right now.
But this is grounds now. Honestly, this grounds rotation is pretty decent.
Wait, is it grounds right now? Okay.
Yeah, it's the one with brush. But,
Oh,
like all the other weapons are like, it has 2 pretty good weapons and 1 like decent. So it's like it's fine, I guess.
I remember Reiko was streaming it yesterday.
Yeah. Alright. I'll try killing it a little farther.
Oh,
to
you
the
know
right
what?
now.
You know what's killing me right now? I
What?
swim towards the edge, right? And then I fall off of it and I press A.
Wait. Why is that killing you?
Because, like, I go airborne for a minute. You can't jump if you're already airborne.
Okay, so it came from that side. That might have been because the eggs were closer. But it goes that way. Okay. Should have killed this eel, though it's harder to get the exact location.
It's on me right now. Do you want to discolor?
Just bring it back around. Or actually, I can just kill it over there. Because I still want to test some stuff out over here.
My bad.
No worries. Okay, right behind this rail. Okay. Spawn worth hardwood. I'm gonna.
Oh, that'd have been so cool.
Yeah.
Oh,
One day. No, I should have just let the missiles hit me. Whatever.
just let
Instinct.
Orcus wins, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. So that first set of eggs was actually interesting, because like it came from the left side, but it went to the right side, the like far or the closer to normal tide right side jump point, but it came from the farther. Or
So
no.
it's another case of it, like, jumping from a different location at a spawn site, is what you're saying.
Yeah. But that may have been because I like... Maybe the first one I shouldn't pick up any eggs, because it like kind of manipulates the snatcher location slightly.
Really?
Just because it's like it'll end up in a. Although that can happen in the real game too. So it's like,
Yeah.
I guess it's just part of the testing. Because right now my theory is that like it's kind of lined up with the edge of the bridge, which way the snatcher will go. But it might be like slightly different. And it might not even be like a straight line. Like it might be more like a curve.
Yo, the eel has a crystal label on its head.
On its head, really?
Yeah.
Okay, and those eggs were slightly farther away, and it ended up coming from that side instead of the middle. And now it'll probably go to that one. Yeah.
Oh, you're not gonna die?
No, let them beat me to death.
I just stood there and flipped the missiles like a champ. You know, I'm gonna try to get a clearer shot of the eel's head next time.
Oh yeah, something else that interested me. I saw this during Entree's testing stream. He was actually able to see underneath the water for a bit.
See underwater?
Yeah, it was
What do you
like
mean?
basically I think what happened is he jumped into the water and there's like waves in the water, right? And it was like a kind of large wave. So like he's actually able to see the ground underwater and there was like ink trails from the enemies.
Really?
So I kind of want to try to do that at some point.
I know that there are actually mods that let you like freely adjust the tide level. And you can even like bring it below low tide.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. You like, sure there's a lot of stuff you'd be able to do with mods, but also like, I don't want to risk bricking my Switch or like getting banned
Wait,
or
how's it on
something.
me?
Hey, this is an opportunity.
Wait, I don't actually know if that's a crystal label. I think that's the overfishing logo.
The X'd out fish.
Yeah. If I go to my menu right now to look at it, will I just...
Wait, where'd it come from? Oh, it came from that side. All the way over there, huh?
Alright, 90 health. Okay, 10 health.
Hit it. That reminds me though, I want to test out that jump point specifically. Because if you look on like the map that I have, I drew two like split paths, which
Yeah, that's what I was
I have a theory for. It's basically just based on some different clips when I was watching, but because like earlier I killed it underwater there, and it was like it seemed like it was going up against the like wall of the platform where that rail is. But then like other times it seems like it goes farther. So I'm not sure if there is actually like two different paths that one can take underwater, or if it was just like me seeing it incorrectly. I kind of like got moved around by the water there, but I didn't drown.
Huh.
So yeah, but my theory, and it could be completely wrong because it's just based on the two clips that I was seeing of it earlier, but my theory is that if it jumps from the left side, or if it grabs the eggs from the left side and moves in, it'll jump further to the right side, and the opposite. We should have been firing earlier. I only got one hit on it, so I didn't really see where it went very much. Alright, you gotta kill the fly fish, just so it doesn't get in the way.
I got jetpack, I'll do that.
Something else I can test is if I can hit the fly fish with bombs, the bomb rush.
If you can what?
Like bomb rush and throw the bombs far enough. Yeah. Although that one, it doesn't matter too much because like there's a rail going directly to it anyways. And the ones over here are probably too far. I guess we'll see. Yeah, just spawns from back here. Yeah, my goal with Clash Blaster was to like kinda... I think it kills it in 2 indirects. Because like the Luna and the regular blaster kill snatchers in 1 indirect.
The indirects do 50.
Yeah, and snatchers have like 100 health, right?
Yeah, so if I shoot it twice, then...
Yeah.
You could actually just... Wait, what does a direct do? I think it's 115, right?
Yeah, because like I actually want them to have more health underwater, because like I wanna be able to like see their paths more accurately and like basically apply continuous damage instead of like just killing them instantly, which is like it's better for actually cheesing them, but it's not as good for gathering information.
Wait, there's like big ass bear prints on the ground. What the fuck? Yo, Mr. Grizz got big ass feet.
Fell in the water accidentally. Is it like the craters are actually like bear shaped?
Can you see that? On my screen, the bomb residue and then exploded. Like it didn't just like residue immediately and explode immediately.
Okay. I'm just gonna die. I guess I might as well check.
Yeah, I'm just gonna die.
So middle of the bridge, you can hit it with bomb rush. So I haven't really seen, like, it doesn't actually seem like there's a split path. At least from the testing, what I've been doing right now. So maybe I might go back and look at the old clips later. I guess I'll try killing them all as closer to the inside. I'm gonna try standing over here. Problem is all the lessers spawn over here. Maybe that's that's not actually a good idea. Okay, so it still shot the eggs up there, which is good. I didn't actually see it, but I think that snatcher moved the steelhead underwater a little bit. Alright, I'm gonna suicide. Okay, for this next one, I'm gonna see if it's easy for you to kill it with glucose or not. So just stand right about here, where I am, and...
You want me to roll, right?
Yeah. And basically, the snatcher should take like a curved path. So it should come up around here a bit, so just like kind of aim there. Here, I'll guard the lessers. Aim here. It's gonna... Here.
Oh, I saw it.
Yeah, do you see it? Okay.
It's like, it shows up for like half a second.
Yeah. I'll do it again with the eel.
Just one shot.
Yeah, that should be good.
That's to be like right here.
Yeah, it should come up in about the same spot, probably.
I got it.
Nice. Oh, and actually, the eggs actually went closer to basket than I thought they would. Because normally, earlier when I killed that one, the eggs would drop back around where I am. But that time they came a lot closer to basket. Maybe with like the glucose piercing, you were able to kill it early enough.
Glucose piercing?
Well, not really piercing, but just like the high velocity. They kind of like go into the water a little bit. At least is my understanding of it.
Glucose can only do the the optimization in those areas marked with the box. Is that it?
That's my theory, at least. And those areas with the box, like, also I think if you timed a bomb correctly, it would work. Or like, theoretically any weapon, but glucose should have an easier time of it. But also we can try some of the other ones that don't have a box. Because it might, like, I don't actually know how close to the surface of the water the snatchers get, so it might be possible. Although, it's almost certainly extraordinarily difficult.
Yeah.
Oh, I drowned in the puddle.
I think I have the mods aggro.
Alright. A little bit far. Okay.
Are you doing this one or should I?
I didn't have a bomb, but I actually want to try doing it with a bomb.
Okay. Here, I'll shoot it twice, because then I'm okay. The bomb should one-shot you now.
Okay. So I've got to kill this eel.
Okay, he's jumping in.
Oh, it didn't go to the place that I thought it would. So, yeah,
You want
I
to
didn't.
reset? Let's reset.
Yeah. Yeah, I wanted it to come to the corner, but it ended up going to the like to the rail platform.
My mom's calling me. Hold up.
Probably better not to start in case he has to go AFK and then get DC'd.
Your boy is back.
Alright,
You're-
nice.
Alright. I'm muted, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, I'll try not to drown in a puddle.
I wonder what they do when it rains.
Yeah, just any rain would be acid rain. What did I miss? Just the slope. Alright. That should maybe be good. I put it a bit far, so...
Okay.
Alright, I'll head over. Oh, the eel. Forgot about the eel.
Can you kill it with the camera? Oh, it's jumping.
Okay, nice.
You should clip it so you can tell which bomb it was, so you can get the timing down.
Yeah.
You want to reset?
Yeah, good.
Okay. Beat me to death.
Yeah. It'd probably take like godlike timing, but I'm imagining like you see a snatcher jump in from that location and just like lob a bomb over in that area and then get the eggs. But it'd be very difficult. But like I assume, because you can actually see it surface for a little bit, you might be able to react with something like an inkjet shot, for example, and the damage radius of it should be enough that you wouldn't have to hit it directly, just like shoot on the ground next to there and it would probably kill it. And you actually have inkjet, so we could test it.
Oh yeah, you want me to start doing that? Like, kind of...
Yeah. Yeah, let's just do the same location, but try to use the inkjet AoE. Although, let's actually not damage it, because...
You don't want to damage it?
Yeah, because like it's pretty unrealistic in like a game scenario for it to be damaged.
But then at that point it's really hard for the bombs to actually work.
Yeah, probably. But
Inkjet makes sense.
maybe not.
Inkjet makes sense.
But yeah, inkjet should be better than bomb. I'll
Fuck, I forgot about the eel. Oh my god, I died. I'm so bad.
using jet. Nice.
Nice. Yeah, that's easy. Oh my lord. Let's reset.
All right. Yeah, it'd probably be even easier with Ray, like, if you see a snatcher in that area, and, like, especially if there's already, like, say a snatcher, or a scrapper, or some other boss, like a drizzler, in that area, you could, like, Ray it, and just make sure your Ray is positioned correctly, and then you don't even need to time it, and the snatcher
Honestly,
would probably
it might
just
be worth just doing the
die.
raid for the eggs.
Yeah, in some scenarios, maybe.
Because, I mean, think about it. You kill a stinger, or you get, 3 free eggs, right? That's I think that's worth. I hesitate. I shouldn't say free, but
Yeah, I mean, it costs one. It costs one
Yeah.
stingray, and it costs time.
but it's still incredibly fun.
This next test is going to be a bit weird, but no, I don't want to kill it there. But yeah, there's gonna kill me too.
I saw you got eaten by that.
Oh, the eggs actually went farther. Okay, this might be something we need the steelhead for then, which is kind of weird. Not sure if we have time for the steelhead, but I want to try it. I mean, it spawns around like 45 seconds or
What are we
something.
doing about this snatcher right here?
Just leave it. Kind of like tunnel visioning on what I want to test, I guess, but it's fine.
We'll get better data that way.
Yeah. So basically... Alright, Flyfish is dead. Let's go back to the location like we started in, where the Moz was.
You want me to jet?
No, don't jet. Basically what I want to do... I want to have the steelhead come down through the water this way. Okay, yeah, just kill the fly fishes. Oh, it's after
I'll
you.
back up. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna aggro on me again. Is that a good
Actually, we
place
could
to do it?
have... Yeah, just kill it. It isn't exactly what I wanted, but
You don't
it's
have
fine.
time.
Yeah, yeah. Just... Alright. Yeah, it's kind of, I guess I can just kill the fly fish with Bomb Rush, and then we can back up. But basically, I want it similar to what happened, but the steelhead comes down the path with or down through the water on the other side, basically. So I'll try killing the moths in that location again. Maybe a bit farther. Okay, that's better. Alright, I'll grab the far egg. Okay, yeah. That's what I was interested in, is the snatcher spawns in that corner when the eggs are close. I'm not sure why, but like, oh, and also it's gonna walk right into the water. See, like that? If the snatchers are close enough to the water, they won't even do the jumping animation. Alright, this one's just gonna go back.
Yo, where's the Grizzcore radio coming from? You hear it, right?
The radio, I think it's from the spinning antenna thing. Like on the boat. Probably just on the boat. Huh, I wonder where that one went. That's actually something we can test. Is the path that it comes in when it jumps away. Alright, let's just die.
Oh, you want to just die? Sorry.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Alright. I think this time I'm gonna try killing the moths like at the base of the bridge. Something I'm wondering is like I know there's jump points on either side of the bridge. It seems like they'd be closer. I wonder if it'll go back. Because it's like when they're coming off the bridge, it's not like it turns around and goes, yeah, so it goes straight back. Ooh, the eel actually. Okay, so in that, see like here though, I don't think it'll go back.
Yeah.
It's gonna jump in here.
No.
Wait.
Oh, wait, no, it is. Wait, what is it doing?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Nice.
Yeah. That one I don't think we can get it to the other side. So it's like it goes into the bridge, I think. Alright. It's a suicide.
Okay.
I guess for the next 3 times or so, I'm gonna try like testing stuff on this side of the ring.
Okay. I gotta use the bathroom after this one, so.
All right.
I just realized that these ride rails have a sound.
Yeah, it's like a little spinning of the thing.
Yeah, the little fan. Cute.
Oh, that's a weird egg.
Let's try it again.
Oh yeah, here.
It's weak now. Just for
Get in
science.
position. Nice.
Nice.
Huh, I didn't hit that one at all then. Alright. I guess suicide now.
Okay.
We'll take a break.
Yeah.
I'll be
Go
as well.
do some turf or something. Like it's a number 2.
That's fine. I need to like refill on water and stuff anyways.
All right. I'll just leave the call then, and you can DM me when you want to get back to it.
Alright.
Cool. Or I'll DM you when I'm done.
Yep. Alright. Don't think many people are watching, but I'll just leave this up. Maybe I should make like a fancy BRB card at some point. Would improve the stream quality. But I guess you'll just be stuck listening to this music. Alright.
Yo, how do I get system? Wait, what is it?
System.
Discord system. Sounds. Man, I don't know. Discord ain't like giving me the like when you call me, I don't get a ringtone.
Oh, really?
Oh.
That's true.
I also hear like pings. Nor do I hear the little sound that it makes when you press mute. Or do I get like the voice channel like people joining the sounds? I hear audio from calls, but that's it.
Looks like it came up the same path that the eel came up, which I suppose makes sense. And then it walked right through the eel. Just kill the eel right when it like comes into the water. I'll go and kill this just to...
What are we doing with the snatcher defeat?
Yeah, I'm gonna... No, I'm not gonna make it in time. Yeah, I kind of... Like, it's not too important, because it's, like, going away from the basket, so it's, like, not like we want to let that snatcher get in the water anyways. Just suicide. But I still kind of, like, want to know what path it goes along.
Oh, sorry, you just wanted the suicide?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see the steel headball.
Nice. Yeah, so far on that left side, it looks like there's not any jump points on the back of the, like, on the far side. Which is kind of surprising to me. But, like, it's good that it's like that. Because that means more snatchers that can potentially cheese. I see the paw prints you were talking about now.
Yeah. Grizz got big ass feet, dude. Look at that. It's the size of me.
Yeah. Alright, this comes from back there.
Oh, the eel has a wheel in its mouth. Oh, that's so cool.
And it goes back there. A wheel?
Yeah, there's a wheel.
Oh, yeah, to like roll around on. I see it now.
Yo, there's the wheels under the little guy. He's like a really long tricycle. I'm learning so much about the game right now.
Extremely long tricycle.
Extremely long tricycle. I'm gonna start calling them tricycles now. People are gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about?
It's like a tricycle combined with like... There's like those really long buses that have like sections where they like bend. It's like, except for it's like entirely that. I don't know. There's not many real world vehicles that bend. It's kind of a stretch.
Buses. Like, you know those double long buses?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. bit closer this way. Oh, stuck on the box. Okay, it came from over here.
Huh. That's interesting. You can jump on the box. It just won't get you anywhere.
You jump over the box though.
I don't think so.
There's something that I just thought of. I wonder if moths take vertical height into account. I'm gonna like try jumping up on this rail. But I'm not sure. Yeah, okay, it's on me, but I'm not sure how close you were.
I was back at spawn.
Alright, so I was definitely closer overall anyways then.
Yeah. Sorry. Okay.
No, it's fine. I just kind of like randomly thought of that, so. It would be interesting to test it out.
It's the right mindset to be in, you know? I'm doing science here.
Oh. I forgot how large the... So kill this eel in the meantime. Oh no. Well, I kinda saw where it went, but not very much. I'll probably repeat that test. I guess an easier way to test it would be you like use inkjet immediately and stand a little bit closer.
Oh, I see what you mean. Hey, let's do that. Let's stand up the same distance.
Yeah, or I'll stand a tiny bit farther.
Yeah.
So if it ignores vertical, then it should be on you. But if not, then it
Where do you want to stand?
Stand like here. So it was on me.
I think I did that wrong because I was further.
I think you were closer. We can test it again later.
Oh, that's what you meant. Okay.
I guess the Maz is dead, so okay. I shouldn't have killed the Maz.
Oh, yeah. Reflexes, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I guess.
I'm telling you, after this game, like, you're gonna go into your overfishing and you're gonna not kill snatchers.
Yeah, what would be like, what is happening? Why are there so many bosses?
Just gonna let all the eggs run away.
Yeah, I guess activate inkjet at like 2 seconds before the wave starts, just to make sure you're like all the way up in the air.
Okay.
When it spawns.
Yeah, because we got like 7 seconds of leeway there.
Although Maz, I suppose another possibility is Maz might have something against targeting players in inkjets when they spawn. Okay.
That was on you. But now it's on me.
Wait.
Yeah, we don't have to. Don't kill it. Just do the test again, right? Okay, wait.
So it's on me. And now it's on you. Alright, I'll beat it back to the... Or not, because I didn't step on the rail somehow.
Here, let's play leapfrog. You wanna play leapfrog?
Okay, well the mouse should be on me now. Just a bunch of eggs in that area.
How difficult, or how easy rather, is it to get the what is it? The 180 damage? Or how much is it from a bomb? It's like 180, right?
I don't know the exact, but that sounds right.
Yeah, how difficult is it to get that damage on the eel? Oh, I should just die, right? Because you know how you can throw it into the curtain? Like...
Yeah, I'm not sure, honestly. Typically the way I usually do it when like I like throw it over the eel and try to land it like at the end of it. I usually don't throw it into it when it's like horizontal, but we could try that out.
Yeah. I think I actually have better luck doing the damage to it with the horizontal. Because like vertical is better for killing the stuff around it, in my experience.
Yeah, that's true.
But like if I actually want to damage the pilot itself, I toss horizontal. I want to see you try to kill the eel with just bomb rush. It should
Yeah,
take
that'd
3
be
bombs.
good to try. Just like standing next to their driver, and honestly,
Yeah, exactly.
usually I just try to roll it so like the bomb will explode when it's right next to the driver. Like I usually don't throw it into the actual curtain.
But it would be faster if you could get it in the actual curtain.
Yeah.
Here, I'll take eel aggro, so that way that frees you up to do the thing without being aggro.
Alright. Huh, so it comes all the way back. Oh, nice, and she's on the rail. Alright. Okay.
Did you manage to do it? Or no?
Yeah, I killed
How
it
many
with
bombs
only
did it
bomb
take?
rush.
But like a bunch of them were. How many? Were
Yeah,
like,
a lot of them were weaker. Like I hit 7 bombs directly on the rail, and I think only 3 or 4 of them did full damage.
If 3 of them did full damage, that would have killed it instantly.
Okay, so maybe I'll need 2 of them, or like 2 and then the last one did full damage. Because I assume the ones that don't do full damage at least do some damage still.
They do
just
30.
not nearly as much.
30 instead of 180. Or 60. Oh, I should just die.
Yep, it goes back to where I thought it was. Yeah, so I'm surprised, but there's no jump spot behind that box. Even though there's like a lot of ground there. So they walk all the way over to the inner ring. So it looks like I may have actually had like almost all the jump spots mapped out, even though I didn't think I did.
I want to try killing the eel with only bombs.
without bomb rush or with bomb rush?
Without bomb rush.
Okay. No worries. Just want to add this corner. Do the eggs.
I want to get some data for what the AoE radius is like.
Yeah.
Oh, that did nothing? Okay.
I imagine it's a bit tough to do it when the eel's on you.
Yeah. Well, I'm just doing loops.
Oh, I hit it a little. Mind if I throw some bombs at it as well?
No, I did nothing with that bomb. Huh?
Nope.
I think I hit a bunch of lessers
I wonder when it's like coiled up. I wonder if it's easier to hit it with a bomb. I feel like it might just block the damage though.
It keeps bouncing off.
Oh, that hit it well. That's actually something I'm noticing with the bomb rush. It seems to work a bit better if you aim for like the top of the rail. Or like the top of the eel. Yes, suicide.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I tried that maybe. I'll just work on looking for like snatcher borders with the maws. And then you can do stuff with the eel. And then suicide. So smack BZ, basically what I'm trying to do is make a map of where snatchers go based on where the egg drops. So just playing in shoal and killing the bosses in different locations to see where the snatcher goes, where the snatcher comes from. I wonder if JX might have gone AFK.
I'm still here.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I'm just reading stuff. Do you need me to be down there?
I got 3 out of 3 bombs on the eels.
Nice. Equip it.
So, just gonna let myself die now.
Did you equip
But
it?
yeah, I do think, yeah, I clipped it. But I do think throwing it at the top does help a lot.
Okay. Okay.
So I definitely try that. But yeah, I wonder, like, with Bomb Rush, if you just hit 3 out of 3 really quickly, that would be like, that would kill it quicker than a lot of weapons, I'd think.
4K. Okay, you said a lot of weapons, yeah.
Yeah, like, always something
Well,
like
even them, you could
Dapples
just-
would be a lot faster, but...
I mean, it'd be really useful on Splat Junior. Just because you get an instant, like, 180, right?
Yeah.
So that's like a third of its health. Oh, I have
Lost on you.
aggro. Where are you?
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, that's like a third of its health right there, right? Just burst. Actually, you know what? I could just do this. Might be hard to land the bomb.
Does the eel just curl up below you? Like, I guess.
Yeah, it does. Oh shit, they're jumping.
Oh, really?
Yo, look at this.
I thought they could only...
Fuck, I'm gonna die.
That's actually hilarious.
I'm gonna fucking die to this shit.
I didn't think it would happen like that, but I guess it makes sense.
Yeah, no, they do that all the time. You're doing that too.
Yeah, I guess it only happens with walls, so it makes sense. Oh, that bomb,
shit,
that bomb revived you somehow.
That's so good. Oh fuck.
Did it knock you off into the eel?
Yeah. You saw that, eh?
It's hilarious.
It was like we were juggling.
Yeah, or being juggled. So maybe tightrope walking would be more accurate. Except for people are trying to knock you off. Though. Guess I can try the quick bomb rush kill.
Okay, it's full health. I can't shoot.
I missed the rest of them. I guess I can try again, though I think it's only one bomb away from dead.
Yeah, it's 30 health. Hey, you got it. Right, let's just kill him. Stand still, stand still.
Ouch. Yeah. I guess it makes sense this would help, but it looked like if you're behind it, you throw it like kind of diagonal at the edge instead of just like throwing it perpendicular to the eel. You throw it at like a 135-degree angle.
Oh, I think I got a 180. Okay. Yeah, I see what you mean now. Like, if you throw it towards the top of the curtain, then it's less likely to bounce off, I think. I got a good point. What else do we need to test for the snatcher pads?
Right there, I was trying to find their spawn points just by continuously shooting into the water. Something I'd like to see is like you'd kind of need like hacks to like see below the water or something.
Yeah.
But like
so
I
you can
wonder
actually watch the pads.
I wonder how snatchers like actually spawn. I guess probably the easiest guess is similar to how they despawn, is they just kind of like fade out, except for they'd fade in. But I don't know. It's kind of weird to think about. But yeah, like right now I've just been trying to I've just been like killing the maws in between jump points and like trying to just see which one it'll go to. So I think those two might have the same spawn point, and they just kind of enter into the water at different points. But the thing is, they take different paths back, so that might necessarily be true, or it might not necessarily be true. So they like take vaguely different paths back under the water.
Oh, you want to die?
I'll die in a bit. I'll just try to cheese this. Ah, shots landed in the water.
Oh, Telered's still playing.
Oh, nice. I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah. I'm gonna give him that fog champ. Dude, I fucking love fog champ so much.
Yeah, it's a really good emote.
If I ever get affiliate, it's gonna be like the first emote I put in.
Yeah, I was thinking of commissioning like a PogChamp-esque emote, but like Salmon Run. But there's like nothing that could beat that.
Just use PogChamp, dude. Ask Liz, she's the creator.
I guess what I might actually do, because it seems weird to like make it a paid emote. So I could,
PogChamp?
yeah. I could like let's do it here. The eel.
What? How did that happen?
Yeah, there's like There's like non-paid like global emotes that you can do. I think it's like a Frankie Face D thing or something. Oh, there's a jump point there. Not sure if I knew that actually. But that one didn't go to it. That was interesting.
Are we dying?
Sure. Okay, I actually did already. I already had that one on the map, but that's interesting. Seems like it wouldn't be used very much. Or no, I only had that as a spawn point. I didn't have a jump point there. Okay. Use this one. Yeah, spawns from back there.
Remember how in like old SRS, before we had bot review, how like people would still, we kind of still did like have bot review culture, right?
Yeah, like people would post stuff. But it didn't like happen as much. But people would post stuff and then like ask for a review of it.
I did that a lot. I'd just always post something like, how could I have like not died here?
Yeah, I think it's good to do.
Oh, I got 3, but one of them was only 2.
Oh, I landed it on the box.
Yeah, I saw that. But I think I looked.
Yeah, it didn't look like it did damage.
Am I killing myself or?
Yeah, let's die. Yeah. So it looks like there's a total of 3 jump points on the outer side of the ring. Or I guess I think there's 3. Actually, I'm not sure. I have 3 spawn points, and 2 of the spawn points, I know there's a jump point close to them, even if I haven't put it on the map yet.
Every copy of Splatoon 2 is personalized. I'm actually sad that no one liked that too. I thought it was hilarious.
Okay. I think, yeah, I think I got both of those. So it seems to be like... Yeah, actually, I'm not sure if I hit both.
I got a bomb.
Did you damage it before?
No.
Because I threw 2.
I got a bomb.
So I think, okay, I think all of those hit full damage then.
That is something that I want to get good at. Just because, like, you know how you always see the eel, and that's like you just chuck a bomb while it's in the water.
Yeah, and like very rarely actually hits.
Yes, exactly.
There's actually one spawn like near where I am right now, like the platform with the rail. Like if you kill the eel soon enough there, it'll actually, the eggs will land on the basket side. Which is pretty interesting, but it's led to me going for the kill early, but like I don't do it soon enough, so then the eggs land on the far side, which is unfortunate. Just killing the moths in like slightly different locations. Ouch. To try to find the borders. Not sure how much longer I'll do it for. Okay, I've gotten pretty consistent on hitting the bomb on the eels.
Nice.
Guess he'll just die. But like,
Alright, valuable tech.
yeah. We're gonna just jump and throw the bomb right at the like last link. And it seems to work. I guess something else. It'd probably take a while to like reset the seed to try to get stingers in like every location. I'd probably just try to like remember to clip like it in an actual game. Just take clips. Or I mean I record most of my gameplay now anyways, so I could just rewatch some stuff and try to find it. But it would be good to see where the snatchers go for like every stationary boss. So yeah, I do have like a... do you have the flyfish map? I wonder if there's like a map of stinger locations.
Oh, well, I think that's less necessary just because, like, if you play the game, you kind of just memorize it, right?
Yeah. Although, like... okay, so that one went there. It didn't really surface on the corner.
Oh, I got the full bomb.
Nice.
Two fulls, two fulls.
Missed it. I'll try to arc it.
Wait, get it from over. No, definitely not.
No, I damaged it a little, but...
I got knocked in the curtain.
no, too late. I revived you. Nice.
Are we dying?
Yeah. But yeah, at the very least I could like try to get a Moz like where the fly fish is and see where it goes. Or where the fly fishes cycle to. Oops. You're doing the eel over
Oh,
this
you want
way.
it? Sorry.
No, it's fine.
Oh, wait. I could have just died. When they gave you aggro. In fact, I think I'll do just that.
This is probably close enough. Oh, really? I didn't expect it to go to the far side from there. Thought it was going to jump in here. Interesting.
What do you think of Among Us?
I think it's pretty great. Obviously, there could be some improvements to the game, but overall, it's a really good concept.
Well, I mean, it's Mafia.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I don't know.
It's definitely one of those things where, like, the creators did not expect it to get as big as it did.
I mean, like, their server security alone, like, kind of...
Let's see if we can. Ah, that missed.
Wow, both of us missed.
That's a good opportunity to, like, have it, like... Oh. Wait.
Good opportunity to have it.
Like, you kind of get a good view, like, above it. Although it did miss the throw. And it's not like that's a situation you're gonna get in a lot of the time anyways.
Oh, look at the head, actually, next time. Like, I want to see if you see the same logo that I saw.
Oh yeah, that's right. This is like the crossed out fish logo. Is on top of the head?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know, I think that's what it was. I took a video, so I could go and pull a screenshot later. But it will be low resolution.
Eels now sponsored by the overfishing server.
Where did that logo come from? Was it original or was it taken from the game?
No, it's taken from the game. There's logos all over.
With no fish, really?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen it.
Here.
Okay.
Look on the wall.
Oh! You're right!
Yeah. And there's also, I think they're on like the tarps on Lost Outpost.
You ever realize that Moz has like a little camo thing?
Camouflage?
Not camo thing. She has like a tactical pouch.
Oh, really? Need to look out for that. That's funny.
Just nerding out at the model.
Is it like a little...
Go take a look at it. I have Eel aggro.
Oh, the eel. I want to see the snatcher first.
Oh yeah,
but...
sorry. That's what we're here to do.
Okay, it goes back there. That's what I was expecting, but... Alright, time to look at the eel's head. Okay, yeah.
Did I cross that fish? Or am I just imagining it?
Here, I clipped it. I'll take a look at it. I think it might be something different. Here, I'll suicide and then I'll...
Well, there's definitely some sort of...
take a look at the clip.
Oh, you want to die? Okay.
Alright. I'm like pausing on it. It looks... I don't think it's the crossed out fish. Maybe it could be. Seems like it's some sort of other logo though. Though I'm not sure what. I didn't even know like this Salmonids had a logo. Maybe I'll look through like the concept art. See if it looks similar to anything. I mean, it would be kind of weird for one of the fish to have a crossed out fish logo. But
yeah, that is true. But maybe they're like, it's like, you know, they stole it from the anti-fish gang and are using it against the anti-fish gang.
Yeah, maybe.
You know? Like, maybe they're scavengers.
Yeah. If anything... No, I don't think it's that. I was thinking maybe it looked similar to a symbol on the ground, but second thought. Maybe this symbol?
Yeah,
You can't see all of it.
Well, there's more of them like that.
Yeah. Assuming it's gonna go there.
Man, I wish people in PvP were as easy to predict as salmon.
That'd be nice. I mean, some of them are. And like, advanced X rank can get pretty difficult.
I'm not very good at PvP. At all.
I think I'm decent at it, but...
You're X, right? So...
Yeah.
I think that puts you already in like a different category of player than me. But like, when I play Boozler in SR, I'm like, oh my god, I'm a god. And then I go to PvP and I'm just like, shit. I've gotten 2 kills and I've died 17 times.
Ouch. This time. I think I'm getting pretty close to the amount of data I want, and then at some point I'll just go through all the stuff and try to make a map. But I think at the very least I have all the spawn points and all the jump points now, so that's good. Yeah.
Wait, don't pick the logo. I want to look at this thing right here.
Oh.
Yeah, it could be this actually. This weird like Aztec fish looking thing.
Yeah.
Imagine if the salmon frying pans could like block your bullets, like in PUBG or something.
That'd be terrifying.
Oh, wait, the
That
pants
one.
have the logos on them too.
Oh, yeah, I think it's the same logo. Yeah, it's the same logo as the pan. Stop swinging at me, Koak. I wanna... Ouch. Got knocked into the water. At least now it
you want
won't
me to
swing
res
at
you?
me. Yeah, go ahead and reset.
A reset?
Wonder if the small fry have a tiny logo on their spoons. If they do, it'd probably be too small to see. Yeah, I wonder if that's... I wonder if that logo's on the map anywhere, or if it's just on the salmonids. I haven't really paid too much attention to the models, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's on like a scrapper or something. Okay, I came up this way. I'm gonna check where the spawner is. Oh, the eel got in the way.
You want to kill it again? I'll kill it.
Yeah, just kill it.
I see, so you're like scanning for the egg.
Yeah, or scanning for the scrappers, more like. The snatchers.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So like, when you get the power, that's how you know that's where the snatcher spawns.
Yeah. No, that was too early. Alright, you can let them live now. Oh no. Okay, they both went to the same spot.
Oh, are we waiting?
Yeah, let's go ahead and wipe. Hey, Andre raided. Hi, Andre. Not sure I'm the most deserving of a raid right now, since we're kinda a bit boring. But just like, testing out stuff in Polaris. I mean, yeah, I think SR testing is great, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's exciting to watch. But regardless, I appreciate the raid.
Yeah, watch us do science.
Oh, here, I'll show you. There was one in the... Here. I think this is the one that, like I posted a map and there was like a gap. I think this is the one that was in that gap. But it pretty much comes straight towards the oh no.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Well, that was bad timing for the eel. That was really bad timing. I completely forgot about the eel. And then it just... Here, I'll just... Ouch. But yeah, that one pretty much comes straight across. And you can cheese it, but it doesn't like surface or anything.
Dan's game. Rip. Oh man.
Okay. So I'll do it again, but kill the eel this time.
Yeah, I'll try to be on top of that.
Yeah, that's good, because I also want to try to figure out the path that the snatcher takes when like jumping away from basket on that eel side. So killing one there would be good.
Anyway, how's school, Hawk? You're in computer science, right?
Yep. School's been alright.
How do you have time to like do all of this and also school?
I don't know. School's not too bad.
Damn. You must be one of them smart kids that just gets the material and doesn't have
Not
to
really. Some of my grades are a bit iffy right now. But yeah, it's fine.
So long as you're okay with that. Yeah, I'll be on the eel this time. Oh, you got the thing already.
Yep. Alright.
I actually wonder, what is the furthest I can deposit from?
Okay, so it looks like it goes this way. That's interesting. The second deposit?
Okay, so I can deposit from that corner.
What do you mean?
Like, I actually don't know the deposit radius off by heart.
Oh. Okay. So I stood at like my feet were about at the corner and deposited.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's like a little over. Yeah. Honestly, that's something I could improve at, is like always putting eggs in at the edge of the deposit radius. Just to increase.
Like when I watch Marty play, like his pressure, it's so incredible how he just does that so efficiently.
Yeah, exactly, Andre. That's why I picked Clash, because that way I can like get multiple hits, so I can tell the path a bit more accurately.
And it also has a larger radius, so you don't have to like, right? Like that just
I'm actually not sure if Clash has a larger radius.
It does.
It
does.
does?
Have a larger
Okay.
Clash radius, yeah.
Be nice if we could have Grizzco Blaster, then I could get a ton of hits. Although the radius might be a bit smaller.
Yeah, you'd also kill it like immediately. Wait, is that the same acid in chat that does? Is the acid in chat the same one that does the renders?
Yep. That is the same acid.
Yo,
He also streams.
nice. Damn. Okay, I gotta follow you. Oh, where do you want this Moz dead?
Just bring it over here. I want to do some more testing with this snatcher.
I actually didn't know that you could just like shoot it through this right here.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. I learned that when I was watching Andre's first stream.
I don't actually think you need glue. I think you can do it just do it with any shooter, right?
Yeah, probably, honestly.
Because like the fact that it goes over the water is like key.
Yeah. Oh, I got one hit, but then I fell in the water. That's unfortunate. I guess we could lure that steelhead over when it spawns. So I guess just back up a bit.
Okay.
But yeah, I was like, I thought it was really weird when I first saw the snatcher like come out of the water. So I had never seen that before. But I think it's pretty much only on this map that it happens. That should be close enough.
I should have been on top of the fly fish. I guess I'll do that now.
It's fine, it's fine. Actually, it's not going to be close enough. I'm just going to go to the other one, yeah. Whatever. There it goes.
Oh boy, I got 50 power eggs.
50 whole power eggs.
Damn. Man, I wish I only have 420. I wish I had 80 more so I could make you do 5 push-ups. Actually, wait, can I? Hey, I can. I forgot I had this.
Oh, nice.
Enjoy like the 2 cents that Twitch gives you.
Yeah, I assume they give you less than like paid subs.
Yeah.
Regardless, I appreciate it.
All good, man. It was just gonna rot otherwise. I never use my Prime subs. I always forget that I have them.
Yeah, it was funny, like, last month I got, like, I didn't even know ads showed on my channel, but I guess since I'm affiliate, they do that, but I got, like, 17 AdSense.
$17?
No, 17 cents.
Oh!
Making bank.
Nice, dude. Really returning your investment on that capture card, eh?
Yeah. Only 1,000 more years of streaming, and then we'll pay for my college. Probably a lot more than that, actually, but I'm too lazy to do the math. No, I get
17 cents in a month.
Yeah, that was only AdSense. I've got some people who were kind enough to gift subs and actually paid sub. Where does this go? Yeah, back there. I actually want to see something. How much damage can I do to a steelhead with bomb rush? Not anything like, significant.
Like 60 damage tops.
Okay, it did enough that I actually saw the blue on it. But other than that,
yeah, you do like 30 damage to it with a bomb at its feet. So multiply 30 by however many bombs you can get to go off.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much the only situation that's useful is like with Rapid Blaster Pro.
Yeah.
But even then, I usually just find it easier to pre-fire.
Yep, exactly. Actually, it's good on the whatchamacallit, Spot Junior. Just because of how efficient it is, right?
Yeah, probably, and also that Spot Junior has an accuracy. Yeah, Andre's right. He's saying if you aim the first few bombs up, then aim down.
Mm. You can abuse terrain effects even more to get better stuff. Like,
yeah. Aiming up and then down is something, like, it's pretty interesting. Like, I wonder if you could theoretically one-cycle a Moz with, like, Risco Slosher, for example. Like that. Blob Blobber probably doesn't have quite the DPS.
200 damage sloshes are like nothing to stop that.
I'm gonna try. Got a few at the end there.
Oh, it's going backwards. What a loser.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
One thing that I think is really cool is like, if you hop on this rail and and then jetpack at the end of the rail.
Yeah, you spawn back.
I think that's awesome.
Yeah, I actually used it in the opposite way once, and then I like jumped back to get an egg. It's like I activated a jet on the when coming back on a rail, and then at the end of the jet, I jumped back to get another egg.
That's awesome. It's actually the same thing. Oh, but then you got 2 trips out of 1. I mean, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not really useful on this map because you don't really go all across the rails for Mothership. That's like something I'm trying to get better at for Mothership is like basically you either wanna activate Mothership far away, bring a far egg back, and then deposit it before you jump back so then you can grab another far egg. Or you want to activate it near basket and then grab a far egg, like just with like a typical inkjet, activate it near basket, grab a far egg, and then jump back.
Hawk and Evil and Hawk and Palm. These are cool emotes. You commissioned these, right? From
Yep,
what was their
Beppo.
name? Yeah, Beppo.
So I may get a Hawk and Pog emote at some point, courtesy of Dream.
Pogkin.
Yeah, Pogkin.
Yeah. The trinkets are so wholesome.
Yeah.
They're like the comfiest SR team around. Oh, Mick, iShoal is super easy to set up, dude. There's this guy on the SRS, Ink the Wall, and he's been doing like a whole lot of just like, I don't know, like updating it, making it peer-to-peer, so it's like less laggy and...
Been hidden. But yeah, it's not too hard to set up. And if you have issues, he can help you out. Like I had quite a few issues getting it set up. I guess go ahead and do a reset.
Okay. Time to die. Damn, how's it already 8 o'clock?
Oh yeah, it has been almost 3 hours.
Almost enough time to get to 9s. Man, I remember one of the first reasons that like I wanted to get better at the game initially was just because I was working really long hours and I really wanted to play Salmon Run and get 9s. But I never had enough time to because of how the rotations work and my schedule and stuff. So I just said to myself, I just need to get good enough to get lossless 9s consistently. And then I can get all the 9s I want.
I mean, what's a fair reason?
Yeah. But I've just stopped chasing 9s. I just started playing the game for fun.
Yeah.
Oh!
Ouch.
Was that intentional?
No.
Magnus, right?
Yeah. There's good. But yeah, I used to like keep track of the number of 9s I had, but I ended up not doing that.
Yeah, exactly, right? I don't even know how many I have. Not a lot, because I don't play I wish I could.
I used to freelance a lot more, so like kind of made sense for me to keep track of 9s, but like now I pretty much exclusively play overfishing.
I've been trying to...
Yeah, I got it.
Nice.
Had to jump into the water to reach it, but I got it.
You want to die?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been trying to play things more just because I'm still chasing the lossless. Like, even though I know it's a long way away.
Yeah, honestly, I still think I could learn stuff from freelance, because like the lossless I did get was like kind of a fluke, and
You
also
got a disconnect in it,
it's
right?
not like yeah, I also had a disconnect, so it's not like a perfect 30.
Yeah. Oh, that would bug me so much.
Yeah, it was quite unfortunate.
Yeah, that is terrible. Because that doesn't qualify for the JXayph on SRS. And that's the only thing that matters, right?
Oh, I didn't
The
even know there
cloud.
was a lossless freelance 9s Chivo now.
Oh no, there's a lossless JXayph.
Oh,
But yeah.
I already have the lossless Chivo, anyways, just from squads.
Yeah, I actually don't. I've never achieved lossless.
Right.
I've got like no results, but that's to be expected.
Back there. Seems this area is a bit more unforgiving. A lot of the snatchers go to the far side.
There's a stinger that likes to spawn around right where I'm standing right here. Have we tested this spot right here?
I'm gonna try to bring the eel over. I think that stinger is close enough that it'll go across. I think that's pretty good, right? Here, I'll wait on the other side. Oh, I think I killed him too early. We can retry.
Yeah, let's do it again.
Oh,
Nice.
Actually got even closer. Oh, didn't.
Goodbye, cool.
Got it.
I'm actually really surprised by the amount of interest that people have showed in forming an SR team with me.
Yeah, it's nice. I think that's good.
Yeah, I remember I kind of tried getting a team together for the tournament, like a while ago, but I only got like 2 people that like expressed mediocre interest, and I was like, okay, well, it's just not gonna happen then.
Yeah.
But like, then just like, yeah, this, and suddenly like 12 people are on board. I'm like, whoa, where did that come from?
Yeah, it's been a while. Though there's like since I've done tourney, but there's the one Samit
Yeah,
is
exactly.
hosting in like a week.
I really wish that I had more time and like could like actively make a good bid for that, but at this point it's too far gone for me. Like it's too close and I just don't have enough time to like get a team together and practice.
So you don't think you're gonna be able to participate?
I mean, we can participate, but we're not gonna do well.
Which ones will this go down? Let's see.
I think that if we do participate, it'll be less as a team and more as like a pickup. If that makes sense. But I guess that's what a lot of teams are.
Yeah, I mean that's how teams start. Okay. That seemed to be the same path as last time, but the eggs ended up a little bit farther away. Which is interesting. Didn't get a second. Just kind of vanished. Ouch. I don't think you can wall cling in that spot. I think the ceiling is too low, but it'd be interesting to see what happened if you could.
This one right over where? Oh, that one? I
Yeah.
think you can, it'd just be really, really tight. And you'd have to like make sure to stay above the
Yeah, maybe I'm just swimming too high. But it feels like I just get bonked instantly when I grab on.
Yeah.
And
The
I
one
just
up to the
fall.
left of it has a more forgiving ceiling, but then you still get whacked from the left side.
Yeah.
That's something that's low enough to the ground that, low enough to the water that the fish can just like whack you from inside of it. Oh, I'm gonna go put my laundry in.
Okay.
Actually, wait, after this game. Oh wait, go Hawken.
Yeah.
Have you eaten today?
Yeah, I've eaten.
I need you to drop and give me 5.
Oh no.
Just like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Snatcher. Did not mean to jump in there. Oh, nice.
Aw. But I was aiming for you.
I wonder if you could probably do a cycle like this. Like, let it come back over and then...
Oh.
I missed it. But, like, I think you can get the Snatcher to drop the eggs on this side when it's coming from the other side. So you could just, like, have it go back and forth.
Why would you want to do that?
I mean, you wouldn't, but it'd be interesting. Alright, I guess I have to do 5 push-ups.
Count them out loud, and I want you to shout gains at the top of every rep.
Games?
Gains.
Oh, gains. That makes more
You
sense.
know? It's just like...
Oh,
gains!
shit. Kicked the door.
Gains!
Alright.
Gains!
1. Gains!
Gains!
I won't count numbers, I'll just say gains. Gains!
Count your gains.
Gains! Gains! Gains. Do one more. For the extra gains.
Come on.
The extra gains! Alright.
Do it! Do it for the gains!
Gotta stay fit. That's not cooped up inside all day.
Heck yeah.
Alright, you're gonna do laundry, right?
Yeah, we can still keep going, like, because I'll just be AFK, and you can still test. So all I
Well,
need to do is just the body, right?
if you're AFK, you get kicked, and then
Do you actually?
yeah.
Okay, how about this? Then I'll stick my stick in one direction. So
Alright,
I'm just constantly walking forward.
we'll see if it works.
Yeah.
Though, probably end off soon anyways, because there's not really...
Okay.
I have pretty much all the data that I want.
Yeah. But I just want to say I feel like that's the most emotion I've ever heard in your voice.
Gains.
You shouting gains.
I just get so emotional when I think of all the gains that I'm getting. Brings a
yeah,
tear
man.
to my eye.
Dude, 5 push-ups? That's gotta be like a world record.
Yeah, 5 whole push-ups.
Alright, I'm just gonna keep walking forward. Let's see if that kicks me.
Alright. Let's go the other way. either vanishes or goes too deep right around there. Because I got one hit in. I didn't get a second hit. Well, it's been over 30 seconds and I haven't gotten kicked yet, so it seems to be okay working. So I just will try. 2. Oh, there we go. Looks like it didn't work. So yeah, JX got kicked for being AFK, and then I was the only player in the lobby, and you can't do solo in Shoal, so I got kicked as well. That'll probably be the end of the stream. I'll wait till JX gets back, so I can like tell him and see if you... Are you back?
Ah, comm error.
Yeah.
Damn. I'm sorry.
Alright. No, no worries. I was kind of expecting it. The weird thing is it lasted until like 45 seconds, and I think normally AFK kicks you after 30 seconds. So I think it like worked for a bit, but then maybe you like died or ran into a wall or something, I don't know.
Yeah, it probably just checks for repeated input.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Yeah.
Oh,
What
Andre...
was that game?
Oh, what?
Wait, what? Star Wars, that was it. Like, on release, I think there was this big thing where people were just leaving the game on overnight with, like, both of the sticks, like, rubber banded to, like, pull opposite direction. Because that was the optimal way to grind for loot boxes.
Nice. Yeah. I remember, like, I think it was Terraria. I made, like, a farm, and then I, like, held down the click and the jump buttons with like a rubber band and a weight, so it would like not go AFK, and I would kill all the mobs or whatever.
Oh. Man, I remember doing that with Minecraft in my mob grinder. I straight up downloaded I downloaded auto hotkey and I just set it to make an auto clicker.
Yeah, I guess with Minecraft you couldn't just hold it down, because then if you hold click, I don't think the sword does continuous damage. It's been a while since I've played. I forget, but yeah, I'm down to stop here unless there's anything you want to test. But we'd have to like
wait. Ooh, dang. Let me think. No, not really. I mean, unless you want it. Nah. Yeah, not with 2 people.
All right.
But I think it would be cool to like see more of an iShoal community like start to happen.
Yeah,
I honestly would love to see that.
Yeah, I'm definitely down to like practice waves. I think especially cannons on this map, and also something that Andre brought up that I was thinking would be really cool is like low tide mothership on this map with something like Rapid Blaster Pro, because like theoretically you could shoot the you could like shoot Chinooks that snatchers would then bring the eggs over, and you could like kill the snatchers. It'd probably be like really difficult, but like theoretically you could gain eggs from doing that.
It would be very hard to execute, I think, just because of like the time investment and like the awareness needed. But I mean, at the highest levels, definitely.
Yeah. Yeah. That's like encroaching on like task level play. But like, I mean, with Shoal, and if you like know what's gonna happen, then like you can kind of.
Yeah, I mean that's part of like the reason why I wanted to like have a team to go through like a wave over and over with.
Yeah, because then you can figure out what strategies work the best.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like I think one time, so what we were doing was we were trying to experiment with how close we could get to the first group of spawns, because it was a drizzler and a flyfish. So we wanted to obviously like have the drizzler jump from the left side to the basket, right? But if you hopped in the left gun too early, it would jump to the left instead. So like we like reset like 3 times, just trying to get close enough that it would jump to the basket instead of the gun while being on the gun. But like we couldn't get it. Yeah. I don't know. It it was interesting though, like just the trial and error.
Yeah, I mean, it also would be cool, like, to actually task out a Salmon Run game, but although I don't think, like, it's quite possible that that'll never be possible. I mean, it'll probably get emulated eventually, but by that time, like, Splatoon 3 will be out or whatever. But it would be interesting just to, like, it's kind of like that feeling like, I wonder what's, like, the actual maximum number of eggs you could get this wave. It's like, that's kind of like the goal in playing, like, the end goal is, like perfection or whatever.
Run. Yeah, no, I agree. It's like the pursuit of higher quality play and just trying to push your limits till like you can't push them anymore. And that's exactly what overfishing is about. So I think that iShoal, like, if you use it in that way, really encompasses the spirit of overfishing. And
yeah.
I think it's also good because then it kind of weans out people that just want to play to, like, I don't know, like, get clout and bonuses. Because I mean, if you get 180 eggs in iShoal, it's like, okay, big fucking whip, it's shoal, right?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Exactly. So, like, you know, if you're playing shoal, you're doing it for the sole reason of getting better, because there's really no other reason to play it.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, maybe that's not exactly correct, but you know what I mean, right?
Yeah. And I mean, I think it has its issues as well. Like, if you get too reliant on knowing exactly what happens, when of course you don't know that in an actual game. So you definitely do need that adaptability. But it's like different sides of, like, you need to have good, like, I don't know if instincts is the right word, but like awareness and decision making and stuff. But you also need, like, well, I mean, part of decision making you, like, find out by doing iShoal, like, what's the best path. Like, you can, if you do the same wave multiple times, you can find out what's the best, or at least what's better, and then, like, apply that to actual game scenarios.
I agree with that. Like, that's what I want to see happen. Like, just getting better at decision making through use of shoal.
Yeah.
And I do agree that, like, being overly reliant on it, like, just like knowing that it's the same seed, and okay, we have a drizzler and a flyfish for spawn, then we have a steelhead coming from the right side. Like, that's obviously it would cripple your ability to work on your awareness, because you can just rely on your memorization instead of actually reacting to spawns.
Yeah.
So I think it's probably a good amount of practice on both real examples and shoal. But even then, like, you could just, like, do shoal but just not replay the same seed.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. One thing that I want to start using shoal more for is just practicing weapons that I'm not very strong with. Like, I know that Squiffer is an incredible charger in Salmon Run, but, like, I'm still pretty dog shit with it, gotta be honest. And, like, I'll pick Bamboozler over Squiffer any day, even though Bamboozler is, like, far worse.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say far worse. I think Bamboo is still a really good weapon, but yeah, Squiffer is probably better.
Yeah.
But yeah, I agree with that as well. Like, I mean, there's stuff like Nautilus or Gluga's Mothership Cheese typically isn't, like, vital to overfishing or anything. It's like, you have Ray, you have other ways of cheesing, but, like, it's still useful to do, because, like, you're not always gonna have 2 Rays for Mothership. But I can't, like, I don't know how to do it, and so I end up, like, not really attempting it in an actual wave. Plus, like, it's kind of rare to get those weapons and Mothership. So, like, that'd be something shoal would be really good for, is practicing being able to do that.
One thing I was thinking about, actually, was streaming, like, the shoal practice, right? And, like, seeing and hoping that, like, there'd be someone in chat who could, like, give actual perspective on, like, how to play the wave better. So kind of like a live VOD review.
That's interesting.
Like, if we could get something like that going, I think it'd be, like, amazing. I mean, obviously that's dependent on, like, having someone that's willing to do a review.
Yeah,
but,
I mean, I'd be willing to do a review. I don't think I'd anywhere close to the best person suiting for the job, like I think it'd be better to have someone like Marty or Sami, obviously, or Brian. But
Yeah.
I'd definitely be willing to do a review, and
I
of
don't even
course to
necessarily think it
actually
would have to
play.
be someone that's like the highest level overfishers. Like
Yeah,
doing
I
that
mean that's
because
preferable, but it'd just be good to get an alternate perspective. Like,
that's
yeah,
exactly
I
what I
see
mean,
what
right?
you mean.
Yeah, because when you're not, I feel like when I watch my own gameplay afterwards, like I see so much more that I didn't see in the moment because now I can focus on everything at once instead of having to like think about my mechanics and react to like certain things, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that's true. Like it's pretty rare that I don't submit too many VODs for review anymore because like it's rare that I look back at something and I'm like I have no idea how I could have played that better. Like typically I know what the issues are, but like the problem is how do you prevent those issues from happening in the first place? How do you like I don't know. I mean, for each thing that goes wrong, it can have a different solution. But
Yeah.
it's interesting
I
to
think,
think about.
yeah. I find that like a really interesting perspective just because I feel like, of course this is coming from me and like I'm at a much lower level, I think. But I feel like even when I think I know what I've done wrong and where the mistakes were, like I still miss a lot of things. And then when I post those clips in VOD review, getting like 5 different opinions, like there's just so much detail and different perspectives that there's a lot more things to consider. And a lot more, how should I say it? Like people point out more mistakes that I wouldn't have caught. Or like at least like present like different options that could have possibly been better.
Yeah. I mean, it's really interesting. Like the game has so much depth that it's like there's so much that could be done even slightly differently and it could have major effects.
Yeah.
It's like it's not I guess in Shoal it's like almost kind of possible, but still
No,
not
that's
really.
exactly it. Like
But like something
when we were,
it would be
sorry.
cool is like to actually play through a scenario that someone else was in for like practice because
Oh.
like I can like if I see a broad review I can like say okay maybe you should have done this, but like I kind of like I can predict what I would have done in that scenario, but I don't actually know. So it'd be kind of cool to like see what I would have done in that scenario.
So you're trying to say like have iShoal, but like you literally hand the controller over to someone else and be like, okay, so this is what I would have done.
Yeah.
So that, yeah, that'd be possible in like physical. But okay. What was I gonna say? Damn. It was really interesting. Like I mentioned it in the overfishing server, but the different choices or like mistakes that we made, like the way that it affected the whole wave on a macro level was just incredible. Because it
Yeah.
would be like, okay, so you missed the cycle on the steelhead this one time, big whoop. But then like no, it's bigger than that because you missed that one steelhead cycle, then you were late to respond to the next group of spawns, which means you weren't able to kill the eel before it got to basket, which means that you interrupted the drizzler lure coming from the right side. And then suddenly you've lost 9 eggs because you couldn't.
Yeah, because like maybe you missed one single bullet on the steelhead.
Right?
Like, yeah.
Or like
Yeah.
the flyfish cycle is like another big thing, right? Like Matan was like killing himself, or not killing himself, he was like beating himself up a lot because the flyfish. Because he was the gunner in that wave for some reason. I don't know how we designated him as a gunner, but it kind of just happened.
Yeah, hitting flyfish with cannons can be pretty difficult. Especially
on low tide.
Yeah,
Polaris. Yes,
Polaris is one of the harder ones, I do think, yeah.
Yeah, Polaris then Bay.
The cannons are put in really weird spots.
Yard is the hard one, sorry. Yeah. I still don't actually understand the Bay cannon tech, like from the Top Gun. Like, do you just like shoot as soon as you get in the gun?
Yeah, that's pretty much. I don't understand it completely either, but you basically aim outside of the cannon where you want to shoot, then you enter the gun and fire immediately. And like,
Okay.
I think.
Can I just mash trigger, or is there like really strict timing?
I typically just time the press, and it usually works all right, but that's something I'm not amazing at either, so that's something I could practice.
Yeah, and that's what Shoal's for, right?
Yeah, like Mick says in chat, it's like butterfly effect, and the beginning of waves is much more important than most people think.
Yes, that's so big, right?
Yeah.
Man.
And another thing is like, maybe this kind of goes against, you could argue this goes against what Mick is saying with like the beginning of the wave is really important, but I think people underestimate like, I think it's really important to like go for far eggs a lot in the beginning of the wave, because like there's a lot of wiggle room. Like it's fine if you stall a steelhead once or twice out on the far side going for eggs. Like sure, the steelhead will take longer to get to basket, but other than that, it's not really going to affect much. It's not going to paint vital ground. It's not going to take up space when you're trying to kill other bosses at basket. It's like not a big deal.
Yeah. That really reminds me of that one conversation that that Marty had with me in like VOD review, right?
Oh yeah, I saw that. That's like one of my favorite conversations I've seen, because I think that really captures like the difference between playing in squads and like overfishing.
Yeah, man. Like I have the link archived just because like it's such an important conversation.
Yeah, because like a lot of players, me included in the past, is just like, okay, you just lure everything, and it's like, no, that's not actually the most efficient way to do things.
Right? It's like the same thing with grillers. Like, you know, you kill them early, and then you run the eggs, and then you kill them early, then you run the eggs.
Yep, and then once you don't have time to kill them early, you wait for them to come to basket.
Exactly. And it just makes so much more sense when like, it makes so much sense when you say it, but like it's not obvious initially.
Yeah, and it definitely requires like really good team play. Like everyone has to be on the same page.
Yeah, because like one person can just like, you know, mess up the lure and then it's dunzo, and then
that's something like
react.
I think your idea of I'm not sure like I want to be on a consistent team. Like it would be nice. I do want to.
What did you say? Hello?
Oh, can you not hear me?
I heard consistent team and then nothing else.
Oh. Like, I think it's a good idea. I'm not sure if I want to be on one necessarily, because I like playing with a lot of different people, but...
Yeah, that's fair.
It's like... It helps... If you play with the same people constantly, I imagine, like, you know what they're gonna do more easily. So it's like... Something I need to get better at is both getting people on my page for when I'm like going out to deal with far threats or run far eggs, and also like recognize when other people are wanting to do that. Because yeah, that's really like it's the difference between one person going out and stalling bosses and getting one egg back in like 10 or 15 seconds, or 3 people going together stalling the bosses for about the same amount of time but getting 3 eggs instead.
Right. And that's the thing, like I feel like in a lot of pickups that I've played, I make a lot of inefficient choices because I'm uncertain of what my team is going to do. Right? It's like, okay, can I trust this person to lure the steelhead, or are they gonna like go out and cycle it? Or can I trust these guys to come out with me and grab these stinger eggs when I call this way? Right?
Yeah, having like absolute trust. Because like that's another thing, like sometimes multiple people, and this is actually like most obvious with steelheads because of that annoying bug where it like doesn't do the damaging explosion if multiple people hit it. Which how that's been explained to me is like it's like a slight desync, because like on one side the game thinks one person killed it, but on one side the other person, or the game thinks another person killed it, so it like ends up just not doing the damaging explosion for some reason. But that's like, if you trust a certain teammate to like have that role of they're gonna take out the steelhead, then you can gain a lot from it.
I think it's also really prevalent with griller waves, because it's like, okay, can I trust this person to lure the griller right? Can I trust this person to, like, you know, bomb these small fry while I go for these eggs or something? Right.
Yeah, like you have set roles and everyone's executing them correctly.
Exactly. And like, even with voice chat, it's like you can tell someone to do something, but I mean, it's still slower because they have to react to it, and even if they do hear what you're saying, they might not necessarily execute it in the right way.
Yeah.
Like, even in that pickup princess game with Samit and Kami and I forget who the third player was. Matan, I think it was, actually. No, not Matan. I don't know. But like, we got like 129 eggs or something like that. But like, it was really sloppily played. And like, we could have gotten like 130 at least, like maybe 140 if we were better. But those, because it was like, you know, like a pickup and I just wasn't used to everyone, I feel like the griller waves especially were played very poorly and not taken fully advantage of.
Yeah, that's another thing is like Arc Polaris High Tide Grillers is probably like the wave I'm worst at.
Really?
I think that'd be reasonable to say. Maybe Rush, but Rush is just like kind of jank sometimes. So that's kind of my excuse for Rush. It's like sometimes Rush goes really well for me and sometimes it doesn't. But
I think it depends on like who aggro goes on.
Yeah, that's
very
true.
much, right? Like, and like the weapon rolls and stuff.
Yeah.
Because like, yeah.
The thing with
really
like oh, go ahead.
No, go you first. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah. What I was gonna say with like Arc Polaris High Tide Grillers is like with every other map there's like some sort of wall you can usually like use to manipulate the griller's pathing really easily. But with Arc Polaris it's like most of the area is flat ground, so you have to like your team really has to be on board with what's happening and like who's going where, who's stalling the grillers, who's luring them, and you really have to be aware because like of them coming from either side.
Yeah. And like, I think just having good awareness like makes up for a lot of that. Like as you said, but
yeah, that's true. Actually,
I tunnel too hard on X, I think, on High Tide Polaris.
Yeah, tunneling is just
because
tunneling on anything. It's like it's kind of like human nature, I think. So it's hard to avoid. Like I still tunnel on like, oh, I want to take out this certain boss, and then I end up putting myself in a bad situation or something like that. Or I tunnel on a far egg and end up going out, even when like I don't have support and there are too many lessers. So I just end up getting trapped and die or something like that.
Yeah. But I think it's also really difficult when everyone tunnels eggs, because then like the new spawns happen and they just overrun everyone or we get snowballed. But I think that's probably more like more of a result of just playing in like less experienced squads.
Yeah, that's just kind of like a roles thing. Like if there's a lot of eggs at basket, you typically want host to stay behind, or if someone has a weapon like Hydra, then probably them, and then the other players go for far eggs. And it like depends on the scenario, of course. It's kind of like, yeah. I mean, Salmon Run is like so ridiculously complicated that I feel like almost any question can be answered. It's like, oh, is this good to do? It's like, depends on the scenario. Because there's so many scenarios where it's
There's
like,
really no silver bullet. It's terrible.
Yeah, but that's part of what makes it interesting. Is like,
Yeah.
there's so many options.
For as much as we like to talk about how the game is entirely predictable, and you know exactly what will happen if you do XYZ thing, like it really does not feel like that a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Oh man. But I don't know. One thing I was actually thinking about before, and this is like going off topic, but The Grisco overtime thing. In its final stage, like, I haven't worked on it in like a long time just because I've been distracted and unmotivated and all sorts of other excuses. But my end goal for it was to be able to like host them on a really regular basis, like possibly even as often as every rotation. And I don't think I'd ever go that far, but I think like hosting them weekly or bi-weekly might be a good thing for like, I don't know. I just thought it'd be fun. I don't think it's like necessarily like overfishing-y per se, but I think it.
Yeah, I think it's just like a good community thing. Like it
Exactly.
brings a lot of
It'd be
people
like an FP
together.
event.
I played with a bunch of people that I had never played with before, but who I wanted to play with.
Yeah.
And also people that I didn't know existed, but like...
Yeah. It's a bummer that I wasn't able to participate, because I was really looking forward to that aspect of it as well. But, yeah, I'm glad that you had fun. Like, I'm glad that it went as well as it did, considering, like, how it started.
Yeah. Just like there's always something that's got to go wrong, right? It's like...
Yeah. Well, I'm just a dog shit programmer, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, like, in hindsight, it's like, okay, if you had done this, that, and this, then it would have been fine, or whatever. But even in that hypothetical scenario, probably something would have gone wrong. But it's like, overall, it was really good. Like, I think it's kind of like the community makes it what it is. Like, just with how many people turned up and played and had a good time. I think it was a huge success.
I was amazed by like the turnout. I was honestly expecting like 20 people, and then 64 show up.
Yeah, those.
Oh man. But yeah, I really do, and just thinking about it more now makes me want to get back to it and like start working on it again. And like I think Grumpy messaged in the server like, "Hey, is this gonna happen?" And I was like, "Oh man, no, not for a while." Was it yet? It was yesterday, right? And it just makes me think more about it, because I do want to. I think I don't know if I host it again, if it'll have the same amount of turnout. I'd hope it would, like, even if I don't offer prizes, because I obviously can't afford to do that. But I don't know. I think it would be fun to have like more community-centric things, because like you said, it exposes people to a lot of squads and players that they haven't played with before.
Yeah.
And I think that, especially right now, there's a lot of stratification going on, not even necessarily at the highest levels of play, but just that you have groups of players that only play with specific groups of players. And I know that's rich coming from me, trying to start a group of players that only plays with a specific group of players. But I think it's a natural thing that, you want to play with your regulars, you want to play with your friends.
Yeah.
But that just kind of like, at the same time, it's nice to get out there and experience new squads with new players.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I'm happy to play with anyone who's serious about improving. But like, even with that, like, of course I'm gonna want to play with like people who are better, right?
Yeah.
Like, if someone's like a complete noob, even if they're serious about improving, it's like I'm gonna have more fun playing with someone who's much more experienced. Like, that's just the way it is.
Yeah, and
But
that person that's new can like get better by doing other things. Like, you don't need to be there to help them get to a higher level.
It's kind of like that chain goes all the way up to the top. Like, Marty, I'm sure, enjoys playing with like not as good players. Otherwise, like, I doubt he would do it. But I'm sure he plays a lot more with people at or closest to his level when he can. Because like,
I think
maybe this is a bit egotistical of me, but I think I'm one of the best players in the Western community. But
I definitely agree with that.
I've played with Marty like twice, 3 times maybe, and like I don't know, maybe if I like asked him to play, he could play more. Like I think he's a nice dude. He'd probably like say yes if I asked him like at some point.
Yeah.
But like I don't know.
I feel like it's
At the same time, like I kind of
don't-
feel like I could be better than I still have a lot to improve on. Like
I think it
there's
depends on
obviously a
what you're
huge
trying
gap.
to get out of like by playing with Marty, or like playing with people like that. It's like I don't know. It's how do I explain it? It's like I feel like there are a lot of people that will say yes if you ask, but like I don't want to ask people because I'll feel bad about it because I'll feel like they're just like compromising for my sake, if that makes any sense. Because like I know
Yeah.
that I'm not good enough to play with like. Okay, I shouldn't say that, but like I'm not on the same level as a lot of like a lot of players, and I feel like if I push my way into lobbies with like even with like you and Fahim, I'm like I already feel like how far behind I am.
Yeah.
Just because I can feel my mistakes adding up and costing us eggs. And
Yeah,
like,
I can understand
feels
that.
bad. Yeah.
And oh, good.
I don't know. I think I'm. If I was to place myself on the overfishing scale, I'd say like lower mid level, just because I know a lot of the strategy, and I've been making a lot of efforts to improve in the time that I'm not playing the game, because the time that I do get to play the game is, I feel, a lot more limited, especially because when I play for longer stretches of time, I just my performance deteriorates like so greatly. I have like no mental stamina. So that's why I spend a lot more time outside of the game just trying to like strategize and think about what I could be doing better, because when I'm actually in the game, it's a lot harder for me to improve.
Yeah. Yeah, I can understand. Like I agree with you. Like from my perspective, if I want to like if I'm playing with Marty, I don't want it just to be because like I asked him and he said yes because he's nice. I wanna play with Marty because I've like earned it because I'm good
Yeah.
enough to be playing with Marty consistently
God, fuck,
or
you said
something
it
like
exactly how I needed to say it, but I just couldn't find the words.
that. Yeah. I think one thing is that yeah, some people I know or know-ish as much as you can like know people online or whatever, but like I won't name names, but like I've seen people like get super nervous to like just be playing with someone at all, or like even to
When you say
ping
someone, you mean like, what do you mean?
even to ping in like overfishing, like playing with
Oh.
people that are better than them. And like I think that's like if people are playing with you, like then like people aren't gonna play out of obligation, or if they are, then that's their fault and they're stupid. But like what it's just like if someone you know is better than you, like is looking for like a game, like if Marty's looking for a game, I'm gonna raise my hand. I'm gonna say, hey, I'm
Yeah.
available to play, because like at that point, like I'm sure they'd prefer to be playing with someone better, but like if they're looking for people, I'm not gonna turn that opportunity down. I'm not gonna.
When you ping LFG, right? You're casting a line, and it's just like you got to do. I don't know. You're just seeing what comes up.
Yeah, it's like the top players already have their own little servers and communities and like other top players as friends to find games. So
Yeah.
like if they're pinging and overfishing, they're not expecting some sort of salmon god or for their skill to be like matched or even kept up with. They're just looking for a game. So yeah, like I can understand the feeling of like being disappointed that you're not like keeping up with them or like playing well, or that you're ruining their scores, because like I feel that too when I'm playing with someone that's better than me, although that doesn't happen too often.
Casual flex.
Yeah. Yeah. I was like maybe significantly better than me. Like, I'd say there's a good number of people that could be considered better than me, but I don't think there's a huge number of people that I play with that are like, or put like way above my level. Like, I just say like Marty, Samit, Brian, Leia are like, I think those four are like clearly the best, the top four in the Western community.
Yeah.
But that's just my opinion.
You, Spox, Keels, Fahim, Reiko. Like, I don't know, like, I almost want to make like a Western overfishing tier list.
the ranking.
Oh man.
I mean, yeah, I understand that. It's fun to think about.
Yeah.
I do wonder. I'm not sure where I'd place myself. I'm not sure where other people would place me. I think I'd. I think I'd.
S+9.
I think I'd have an argument for like top 10 maybe, but yeah. But at that point, it's kind of silly, and it's like, at the end of the day, it's a team game. It's like, obviously, you want to be as good as you can be, and like, I can see it being like a competition, like a bit of healthy competition is good, but also it's like I'd be happy if there were a ton of people better than me, because that means there'd be more really good players. So just like, at the end of the day, the goal isn't to be better than anyone else. It's like to optimize the game as much as possible. At least that's my opinion on it.
I think too many people, like myself included, really focus too much on results and like, oh, this player's achieved 180 eggs. I'm only gonna play with, I'm only gonna play with 180 plus players. I want to be a 180 plus player so I can, you know, clout. But I mean, like, I don't know, shit, fuck, I don't know where I'm going with this. I had a conversation with someone the other day, and I'm not gonna say any names, obviously, but they were talking about how, in order to like get respect, they need results. And I was like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, if you want people's respect, just like, you know, play the game and be a good person, and like, don't be like just like try to.
Yeah, like,
I don't know,
like I know you don't
focus
have
on the results. Try to focus on your improvement and like thinking about what you can do better.
Yeah,
like individually.
I don't want to be mean or anything, but I think you said it yourself earlier. You don't have like any crazy results, but you're one of the people I respect most in the community, just because like the amount of time you've put in to like just trying to improve and like talking about strategy and such, and the tournament you organized. Just like everything is really awesome.
Look, I'm gonna cry, dude.
But yeah, like, I don't know. Results isn't everything. Like, I don't know. There's some things like, I think I'm good enough to get 200 plus eggs. I think I've been good enough for like a decent amount of time now, but like I don't have it, and that's just like the way things are. Like,
yeah, and like, you know that you'll get it eventually. You just gotta keep playing, because you have the skills, and the results will come with the skills.
And it's not like 200 is the end goal or anything. Like, oh, I got 200. That's the final achievement. It's the highest number in the overfishing server.
Fuck, no, obviously not.
I mean, even after that, you can go for 200 on every map, and 200 on some maps is way, way harder than others.
Mariners Bay.
Yeah. I think
honestly,
even Marty doesn't have 200 on Mariners Bay.
Doesn't he? I thought he had it on like Grizz rotation.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, I don't know. You're probably right. We can probably just check the overfishing server right now and see if he has the tag. Roll. But that mentality that you're just describing right now, like, you know, like 200 isn't the end goal, right? Like, I can still go further. That is one of the biggest. That's one of the greatest things that I
see on the overfishing server like that mentality existing. Because like coming from the Salmon Run server, and like you know how I feel about the Salmon Run server, but like I see a lot of there where it's just like, okay, I'm gonna get 9s once and then that's it. I'm gonna get freelance 9s once just to prove that I can do it, and then that's it. Right?
Yeah.
Like there's a lot less pushing for, like improvement, and that's fine. It's not like that's the optimal way to play the game, and if you don't do that, you're a piece of shit. Obviously not. But I just remember wishing for a long time that more people would push for
Yeah.
breaking their limits. Yeah.
Alright. Mick says Marty has 198 on pay. So just under 200.
Ooh. Damn.
But yeah.
So close.
Back to the topic at hand, like I think it can be put as like chasing perfection, which like in a way that's kind of sad because it feels like you might never reach it, but it's like it's that type of thing. Like the journey is fun and getting as close as you possibly can is fun, because it's like even like if/when I get 200, hopefully, like, I mean, I don't know. I think I'll get it soon. I hope I will. But even then, like, I'll be happy, of course. But, like, I'm not going to be... I'm not sure I can say I'm not going to be satisfied. Like, I don't know. Yeah, like, at least not... I won't be completely satisfied, at the very least. Because, like, I can guarantee, unless I, like... just somehow play godlike and everyone that I'm playing with also plays godlike, then I'm sure there's going to be mistakes. There's going to be things we could have done better. Like, even if we're all playing the best we possibly could have, then we could still up the amount. We can still, like, get better. There's, like, almost always going to be something to improve on.
Humans are not robots. We can't be tasked, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Ibui saying this game is a perfectionist drug. Mick, I still don't think I'm good enough for 200, even though I already got it.
I think I remember seeing
that doesn't
you guys
make
talking
sense.
about that on Twitter and stuff. Like, you guys were talking about how,
I
got carried by the 100 Goldie, like, yeah, the Dynamo Seeking on high tide, right?
Yeah,
like,
I mean, it's like, at the end of the day, RNG plays a big factor in the game. Even if you're like, oh, I don't deserve it or whatever, the fact is you could get 200. Like, I mean, it's not even close to all luck, obviously. Like, luck can play a big factor, but you have to be good enough to actually, yeah, exactly.
And I think a lot of what you're talking about just reminds me so much of the things that Samit has said, right? Like, I remember he was talking about how he thinks that the more important thing is consistency, and not necessarily, like, getting really good RNG and then capitalizing on it, or like getting really bad RNG and still getting a decent result out of it. It's like being able to play for like 30 games and get like 157 eggs on average amongst all of them.
Yeah, that's something I want to get really good at as well, because I make like a lot of mistakes. I don't know. It's
I make a lot of mistakes too. I don't know, like I think I've been at like roughly the same level for a long time, but ever since joining the overfishing server, I feel like I've been slowly getting better, like as opposed to when I was just like sitting in the SRS. But I don't know if that's necessarily because I'm just getting matched with better squads, so the games are going smoother, or if I'm actually improving on an individual level. But I still think that the one thing that I'm aware of, at the very least, is that I just die way too much. And I look through my VODs and I'm like, holy shit, why am I playing like this? Like, why am I diving next to that eel? Why am I jumping into this mosh pit for that stinger egg? Like, what am I thinking?
I'd say, like, I have pretty much the exact same issue. Like, I think part of it is, like, I have a very aggressive play style. Like, I mean, that pretty much I'm not sure I can elaborate much more than that. Like, I
You
just
changed the stream title to Salmon Run Podcast.
yeah. I mean, we're not doing iShoal testing anymore.
You're right. You're right. Sorry, I broke up your train of thought.
But yeah, so
Aggressive
like,
playstyle.
but I think like dying less is something I can improve on a lot, and like I think, for example, Spox has a very like different play style from me. It's like it's very optimized for freelance, and like I don't know, like I don't want to like don't want to be like a stats fiend or whatever. It's like, ooh, I have stats, so I'm like better or something.
I got
but
14
like
boss kills and 27 revives.
but yeah, just like from examining, like from times playing with Spox typically dies a lot less than me, obviously, but he also typically has like 100 to 200 less power eggs than me. So it's like, and like that's happened often enough that I don't think it's just a coincidence with like us getting
I don't
different
think
weapons
power
or
eggs is, like,
rolls or
a
anything.
huge indicator of anything.
I mean, yeah, that's
Just because
fair.
that varies like so greatly depending on the wave type, depending on like like where you're positioning, and if you have a weapon that deals with lessers as opposed to bosses, blah 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 blah.
Yeah,
But I think deaths don't lie.
and I'm not saying like
There's never an excuse to die.
yeah. I
Or
mean,
very rarely an excuse to die, I should say.
that's not necessarily true. Like, there's a lot of times where a death doesn't matter very much, or is even beneficial. Though I'll say a death being beneficial is extremely rare. But
Yeah,
it's
that's
like,
what I meant.
yeah, and like I said, like power eggs isn't too important. Like, and obviously stuff like cannons inflates it. There's a lot of things that inflate it. There's apparently a bug where non-host players get a lot more power eggs from small fries during krillers, which is
Fuck?
interesting. But
That's
like,
so oddly specific.
yeah, but like just from our playstyles, I think like I'm typically like more active than Spox, and that doesn't mean I'm not sure I want to say this. Like, I'd say Spox is a better player than me.
Yeah.
Or at the but I do think we're at like a similar skill level. But
So-
basically, the thought process is, if I can like stay as active as I am right now and like killing as many things
While
and
not
like
dying.
yeah, while not dying, then that would be
It's like, if you think
the
about it, it's
best
more
of
like
both
you have,
worlds.
yeah, you're more like a seesaw wave with your productivity versus not productivity, and Spox is more like a sine wave. Like you're more productive in those moments where you're being super risky, but then like when you die, it kind of like counters that. Meanwhile,
Yeah.
Spock is like safe the entire time while being like still productive, but like not as productive as if he was like turbo risky. But like by the end of it all, like you two balance out. And,
Yeah.
like, are roughly similar.
Yeah, I think that's a fair way of putting it. So it's like, okay, if I could find a way to keep the highs and remove the lows, then that's like the best. But also it's like,
And that's what then you're
is
trying
that
to be some meat.
yeah.
At that point. Like if you watch his gameplay, it's just I watch it, I'm like, man, how does he take these risks and not die? Because I try to take those same risks very often in my play, and I die. Like, sometimes he just does shit that like I'm just like, I would have never gone for that because that's so risky, but he pulls it off. And he does it so consistently that it's obviously not a fluke.
Yeah. I think, yeah, I'll say like I like going for a lot of risks, and if it pays off then it's great, but like a decent amount of the time it doesn't pay off. So either I need to like get to the point where, I mean, I think the biggest thing is decision making, where like I only like I just know am able to figure out where it's like, okay, this risk I can or the point struggling with my words, but it's like now my train of thought is splitting because it's like, okay, if my decision making is good enough that like I know I can do something and get away with it, then it's not really a risk anymore, is it? But I feel like there's always gonna be risks. So it's just like,
It's much less of a risk, right?
yeah. Yeah, I guess it's like minimizing the riskiness of something. Because I think like there's always going to be risks. And I think taking risks is good in the long run because it's like if you do execute it and get the payoff, then that's better than not taking the risk at all.
But
So
obviously there has to be a balance, right? Because
yeah.
if you were always just trying to go for the risk, then we'd be opening the closest gusher every Goldie wave.
Yeah.
Trying to get that like legendary RNG to get like 200 eggs in one wave. But obviously that's not gonna happen within the lifespan of the universe. Just because of how unlikely it is. But I guess that's much less of a calculated risk and more of like a gamble. So I really shouldn't make that comparison. But I think you can get the what I mean by that though.
Yeah. Yeah, I do think like just
I
opening the
agree with
nearest
you on that.
gusher is taking it too far.
I definitely do agree with you on that. As you acquire more mechanical skill and you become more practiced, you can open yourself up to doing riskier things because you have the mechanical skill to like not necessarily bail yourself out, but more so mitigate the risk because your chances of executing it properly and getting that payoff are just so much greater.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
what do you think about like the state of the overfishing server? I feel like I mentioned reading like Sev's tweet, like I think today or something like that, and because he was talking about how he was. I'll actually just dig it up right now. But he was talking about how he felt like stuck at the at like a mid-level with overfishing, and that the overfishing server was kind of disappointing because. Actually, here I'll just read it. Being stuck at mid-level overfishing and don't know how to improve when finding squads is a daily challenge. I feel like I need to make a decision. Will I keep trying and DM people to schedule serious sessions in advance, or just give up on overfishing? And when I give up on overfishing, will I just go back to freelance, or try to push myself in Twinlance and Shoal, or pick up other games with a more active community? I've had higher hopes in the overfishing server, to be honest. Just a bit down at the moment. And like, I can see that this is coming from like... I think that I can sense the frustration, and like I relate to it too, and that's part of why I was talking about it earlier. But I think I'm in very much the same situation where I'm at a mid-level, and I've been at a mid-level for a long time, and I haven't really been improving as much as I'd like to be. And I think a large part of that comes down to the choices that I've made in that I haven't been making fish game a huge priority in my life, or at least improving at fish game a huge priority in my life. Like, I could be running squads like 4 hours every day, but I do other things because I have other things to do.
You have a life. Yeah, and I will say I'm pretty privileged in that I have a lot of free time that I am able to sink into Salmon Run. It's like,
but even when I do have the time, I feel like I don't have the energy, just because overfishing and improving takes a lot out of me on a mental level. And when I'm playing Salmon Run, like, you'll see me a lot. I'm pretty active in a Salmon Run server, just because whenever I just want to fuck around, like, I hop into chill text and I just like say some dumb shit, and then like just like say a lot of dumb shit in chill voice chat, and like just do like stupid shit in squads, and people think I'm throwing because they're like, "What the fuck, JX? I thought you were good." I'm just like, no, I'm actually trying. It's just that I'm not in like the right mental right now to properly play the game. But yeah, the overfishing server, I feel like I wanted to say it earlier, but I kind of got distracted. But I feel like the activity has slowed down quite a lot as opposed to when it initially launched. And I think that when it initially launched, there was obviously a lot of hype. But I also think that there were a lot of people from the top level that were trying to help out and build the hype by just like kind of like you said earlier, like if people play out of obligation, that's like on them. But I think that there were a lot of people that kind of did do that, like from the top.
That's fair.
And you can obviously see how that's like slowed down because, you know, like you said, like obligation is bad, and the reason being it's not sustainable, right? Like no one's gonna play the game if it's a chore to play the game, and that's what playing out of obligation is. You're just making this game into a chore because you're saying, oh well, you know, I have to play with these players in order to keep the community alive, and that's the wrong way to go about it.
Yeah, it's kind of like the community kind of like I think the overfishing server, there's not really much they can do to like improve it. It's kind of just, except for maybe advertising, but it just kind of depends on the number of people that are willing to, like, who actually want to improve. Because like, I mean, you can't force the top players to like play in the overfishing server all the time. Like,
That's not what I was saying should happen. That's
oh,
not at
oh
all.
no, I didn't think you were thinking that, but it just kind of like, it just kind of how it is. Like, it has to be on the
I don't necessarily
people
think that would solve it either, just because, I mean, like, even if there was more activity from the top in the overfishing server, I still think that would be a bad thing, because, like, not even, like, from an obligation, like, perspective, I just think that people would take advantage of that, and you wouldn't have people that were actually trying to improve. You'd have people that wanted to be carried by Brian and you know, Ryan and Marty. Right? Like, I think the best thing that
I
they
mean,
could
yeah,
do,
that's fair.
the best thing that they could do is what they're already doing, which is, you know, like offering advice and actively doing their best to help the people that want to improve. And I appreciate it a lot when, you know, I post something on VOD review and I get like 30 responses, and it's just so much well thought out, like, detail, and it's, I don't know, it's like
Yeah.
where am I
I
going
mean,
with this?
it's tough. Like, it's not just a numbers issue either. Like, it has to be like a significant number of people that like actually want to improve. Like,
Yeah.
I think in recent days the activity has been higher, although maybe I'm biased because like I've been playing in overfishing recently. And, like, I fully admit, like, obviously I'm gonna prefer to play with like the like top players in the closed off communities that I am in, because I mean, I just enjoy playing with people that are at my skill level.
You
And,
say
like,
admit it like something that's
I think-
shameful, but it's natural.
I think that's like, yeah, it's completely fair. And like, I also enjoy playing with people in the overfishing server. Like, I enjoy helping people out, and like, if someone has a legitimate desire to improve, then I'm happy to help. And it's like, there were some like people in the overfishing server earlier that like, they were just like, they didn't know anything. And I mean, that's fine. If like, it's fine to not know anything if you have a desire to improve, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know, you'd probably be getting the same thing out of just playing in the Salmon Run server.
Exactly.
If you have so little knowledge. And like, I haven't seen those people since I played with them, so it's like, yeah. And I mean, I don't hold any malice towards them or anything, but it's like,
Well, it's kind of like something.
you
It's
should,
natural.
yeah.
Like, you play with them once and then you tell yourself, okay, so like I know how that person is. I'm just not gonna respond next time, right? But I mean, at the same time, it's a nuisance, and that kind of thing, like, nuisances add up and it wears you down, and that's sort of thing is what ends up killing the community, not necessarily by, you know, the one overarching problem, but more necessarily like a death of 1,000 cuts, where
Yeah.
people just slowly wane out and lose interest.
The thing is, I don't think that's a problem at all right now.
Definitely
It's
not.
just
But
more of, I wanted to make a point that it's like, the
just saw
issue
the same
isn't
thing
just
happen with
numbers,
Ultra
but
with
the
the
issue is having like a decent amount of people with a lot of passion. And I mean, it's just like, this is a niche community. If there's not enough people with that, then the server is never gonna work. But like, yeah, I think it could be a lot better. But I think most of that is just a result of the number of people. And I think like you said, you got a lot of response for having a like continuous team, which I think that's a
Yeah.
good sign. I think, yeah, more recently, I guess I'll shout out their name because it's like I'm praising them, like it's not a bad thing. Like Anna002, I've seen them playing a lot recently.
And that's a new name. Like I don't think I've
Yeah.
actually ever played with that person before.
I think,
or seen
yeah,
them in
like I think I saw them for the first time less than 2 weeks ago, and I've played with them 2 or 3 times now, and they're like, I think they're a good player. They have a lot of potential. They asked for advice and also took the advice that I gave them well, and the advice that other people gave them well. And it's just like
And that's
people
such a
people like that are like just awesome to have in the community.
And I'm really glad to hear that actually. Like I didn't know anything about this player, but that's awesome. And
Yeah, and
what
there's
makes-
other people that applies to as well.
I think
just-
Gob actually recently is trying to turn around and start doing that. Like I think I won't hide this, like, and I think it's obvious. Like I did not like Gob in the beginning.
There was a whole drama with the
At all.
overfishing
when he, like,
Z.
first came around SRS and was just like gloating about his numbers and stuff, I was like, okay, buddy. And I was not fond of him in the slightest. But recently, I think he's been turning around a lot and like starting to realize that, you know, he's not like, I don't know. Okay, I wouldn't say like he's not hot shit, because like he is a good player. He's a really good player. I think he's actually better than me, as much as it pains me to admit that. But he's getting less into his own head and starting to realize how much longer he has to go or how much further he can push himself, and is starting to work towards that. And I think that's a good thing.
Yeah, I haven't played with him recently at all, but I've heard he's making a lot of improvements. It's like everyone has space to improve. Like, I don't know. I can't say that even within a year or more of more playing, they'd all be like even close to good as Marty at that point. Like, with what Sev said, that it's felt stagnant. Like, I think, I'm not sure, but I think Sev has been in like the more overfishing community a lot longer than me, so like that's probably why. It's like, even like I only really got super into overfishing like pretty much over this summer. Like before that, obviously I was happy to play with good players and go for high scores, but that pretty much only happened during tournaments. Like most of my play was doing freelance. So like
Yeah.
sometimes I feel like I'm stagnating, like I'm not as good as I should be, like I know what I can improve on, but I'm still not doing it. But then like I look back and it's like, okay, I've made a lot of progress from like where I was a few
And how
months
does that
ago.
feel?
I mean, it's just like, I don't know. It's always like overall, like it felt good, of course, because like I mean, I wouldn't continue to play or be in this community if I didn't enjoy it. And there's always that feeling, oh, I could be better. But that's part of what drives you. Like if you're not frustrated, even like a little bit, then it's kind of like you're not really driven to improve. If you're just completely happy with the level you're at.
Are you talking about that deep Leffen tweet?
Oh, there's so many tweets. I don't know which one, but
Okay, yeah, I gotta find it. I actually retweeted because I thought it was so perfect.
there's a lot of deep Leffen tweets that are really good.
But this one especially. Okay, I got it. If you do not play as if everything is always on the line, then defeat won't sting as hard. Wait. If you do not play as if everything is always on the line, then defeat won't sting nearly as hard as it must for you to improve. I understand that a video game is merely one medium of onto many, which I could project my deepest ambitions, but it is the medium that chose me. Like, I read
That's
this and I
pretty
was
great.
like, what the fuck? And then I was like, wait, this is actually good.
Yeah, wait, this actually applies to me.
And I don't know what that says about me, but I mean, like, I feel at the same time, like, there's a time and a place for that type of mentality, and the overfishing server is definitely the place for that. And I go to the Salmon Run server to fuck around and like have a good time, like just like joking around. And I go to the overfishing server to like have a good time and like learn and improve at the game, because those are two different avenues through which I find enjoyment in Salmon Run. And I don't actually think that there's a lot of players that necessarily really do that. At least from like my perspective, just because I don't see a lot of people active in both the SRS and overfishing server.
Yeah, I'm like not active in the Salmon Run server at all anymore.
I mean,
Like I only look, or the only time, every now and then I'll like check what's going on, and like other than that, I mainly just look in iShoal, and I haven't done that at all recently, anyways. But
I think the Salmon Run server, as much as I shit talk it and like talk about how much I hate the Salmon Run server, like I spend a lot of time there because I do enjoy it.
yeah, I still think that's a good place, and like I didn't go as far as Fahim, who like when the overfishing server got made, he was just like, okay, the Salmon Run server is obsolete now, and just left. Like I didn't go that far, but like I pretty much agree, at least for my purposes. Like I'm pretty much never gonna play Salmon Run just to fuck around. Like I always want to be learning something or trying to improve at something.
Also, Evie, the problem isn't that the SRS is casual. Like, I love the casual. Like, I am a casual, and I'll have fun being casual. The problems I have are like something else entirely.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's great for what it is. I think it just doesn't fit my interests at all.
Yeah, I can agree with that. But I think that it can easily, sorry, yeah, that's going off topic. But, oh man, I wanted to say something. I think that the overfishing community is much less a community and more like a bunch of people who like think they want to do the same thing, but then like everyone's at different levels and it's very split up. And the people at the top are at the top, and there's really nothing that they can do to like bring other people to the top, because the other people don't have the same level of drive that the people at the top do, and thus aren't able to like push themselves to be better. And there are a few people that like are trying to do that, but at the same time, like, you also need to have the time to dedicate to doing that and the talent to like make that time a worthwhile investment. And it's a really hard it's a really hard problem to solve, because obviously not everyone can be at the same level, and it's not feasible to try to bring everyone up to the same level. But in order for overfishing to be, I don't know, more active, then I should say, then you'd need more people playing at a higher level. So then the question becomes, okay, how can we get people to be more people to play at a higher level? And then you really can't get more people to play at a higher level, because at the end of the day, it's up to the people to bring themselves up to that level.
Yeah,
so
at the end of the day, you need that interest.
I think then the question should become, okay, well, how can we motivate people to play at a higher level? And that's really the crux of the issue, right? Like, what do we need? Like, do we need more tournaments? Do we need more events to like try to push people to get higher scores? Do we need like more recognition so that they can feel like, oh, yo, I got 180 eggs, clout, give me a clout, right? Like,
yeah, I think like you brought up tournaments, and I think the tournament you organized like probably is one of the things with the highest potential of doing that. I can't say it actually happened for anyone, but like I know I got at least one player that had never played Hazard Level Max before.
Grumpy.
So it's like,
man, I love Grumpy so much, dude.
Yeah, I didn't play with Grumpy at all, so that means okay, multiple people in the tournament. But like also Grumpy makes me think of Forest Grump, but they're not.
You mean Chime Papa? Yeah. Okay.
The
Yeah,
open
but
secret, I guess that's been known by everyone for a while now. But yeah, I think that's one of like the biggest potential because it's like, okay, if that person was just like if they were like fairly new to Salmon Run, it was like, okay, this is what it can be like if I get better. Because like I think we got like 120, 130 eggs with that person one of the times.
damn.
And it was like,
That's not,
okay, that's pretty good.
yeah.
So yeah, I'm like,
And they were like, but they were probably
assuming that,
blown away. Like, what? Is
yeah,
this a world record?
I
Oh man.
don't think that, but it was like, I'm sure it was their highest score considering they had never played Hazard level before. So it's like, I don't know, like something like that can bring awareness to like overfishing for someone who like maybe only plays Salmon Run casually and only plays freelance, and like not everyone, not even probably close to half of people playing casually who like are made aware of what overfishing or what overfishing is, probably like say, oh, that's something I want to get really into and work hard at. But it's like someone might.
I think that that just makes me wonder, like, like, why do I find overfishing fun? Why do you find overfishing fun? Why do any of us find this playing the game this way fun, right? And I think that just comes down to maybe we all have something in our personality that makes us want to push ourselves and push our limits with the game. Or maybe there's just something about overfishing that just appeals to us in different ways. And trying to figure out what it is that drives us to play this game to the levels that we aspire to. Figuring that out would help us unlock the secret of help us figure out how to inspire more people to play the game in the same way, because we could appeal to them through that.
Yeah.
And I recall back when I first joined the Salmon Run server and I saw, like, Marty posting like 160 eggs, and I was like, whoa, 160 eggs? That's incredible! I can't even get like 60 eggs. And just like watching that gameplay and going, dude, his aim is so smooth. I didn't know you could move like that. I didn't know you could shoot like that. I didn't know you could bomb like that. Just seeing all of that and realizing like all this cool shit that you could do that I just wasn't capable of, and being like, yo, how do you do that? And then they actually said, oh, well, you just do this. And I was like, wait, holy fuck, this god tier player is like actually responding to me and like telling me that I can play on the same level as them if I just put in the work. That's incredible, right? And I don't know, like, I think that just seeing that when I first got into the game and just having that memory, and that was like my first impression of the Salmon Run community, like getting into the Salmon Run server and just starting to ask questions about how to play better, because I came from the R Splatoon server, which is like a fucking cesspool.
Yeah, that's the same place I came from.
Yeah, so like, you come to the Salmon Run server and it's like completely different.
Yeah, I got lucky. I think I played like 2 or 3 times in our slash Splatoon, and then someone invited me to the Salmon Run server, and I never looked back.
Yeah.
And then two years later, the overfishing server was created, and I never looked back.
You're just climbing the ladder, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's like that was my first impression of the Salmon Run community, or the greater Salmon Run community, I should say. And I think that's honestly kept me going this far, because like ever since then, like I've always been pushing to like try to be better and try to learn more. And it was initially like my goal to like just like get 9s and be done with it. Like I remember when I was like 2 months into the game, I I like DM'd Raph and I was like, hey, can you and Robin carry me to 9s? And he was like, bro, what the fuck, no. It's not enough.
Oh, wow.
9s. And then he ended up playing with me anyway. But then I was like bad and we just lost a shitload of games. So I didn't get 9s that time. And it wasn't until like, I think like a couple months later on like this really good yard rotation that I got like my 9s in freelance of all fucking things somehow. And
Yeah.
I remember being like so fucking hyped. I was like, yo, dude, I got freelance nines as my first nines. Am I a god
Yeah.
yet?
My first nines was freelance as well. I think I was more because I was like I was pretty bad about like asking to play with people. I was like, oh god, they'll hate me because I'm so bad or something. Uh,
Oh, man.
I actually didn't
Now, like,
think that, but like yeah, I think I took like 74 for my first one. And I remember
nice.
people definitely congratulated me. I was like, oh wow, first nines was freelance. I was like, I don't know.
I gotta find it. Ah,
Yeah, I was just thinking about that because I was like, it was a while ago, but I was looking at like my first messages that I posted in Salmon Run, and it was like a bunch of like one of the first people I played with was Shan, and I
oh
didn't
wow.
so that was cool, and also like Leia responded to my first nines. It was like, oh wow, these people that I know.
Wait, let me search from Hawken.
But yeah, a buoy saying that his theory for why people like Salmon Run so much is it's a perfectionist drug, which yeah, I agree with. I'm definitely a perfectionist in a lot of things.
Oh damn, yeah, you got 75. First nines, freelance only. It took 75 shifts. Hashtag kill me. You deleted the account. What?
Wait,
Why would you?
I didn't delete my account.
No,
That's,
it's Hawken117.
oh, I changed my Twitter username
Okay.
to match my Twitch username.
Yo,
So does it not show the tweet anymore? I mean, you read from it, so I guess it does.
I feel so OG because I go back to this message and I see that I reacted to it with a 9 and the golden egg emote. Oh wait, shit, that was the wrong. Oof, that was the wrong channel. I'll post it in show
Yeah.
text, so that's just where I post everything nowadays. Fuck. That's amazing, dude.
Yeah, something I'm interested to. This is going back to the topic we were on a little bit ago, but like to hear Brian's perspective on like what he finds interesting about Salmon Run, because like Brian is probably the most prominent player that is also like really good at PvP. So
I feel like a lot
I
of
don't
the
know.
interest in the Salmon Run server came from people in the PvP sphere because like Brian was like advocating.
Yeah,
Yeah. Wait, how can I beat you?
you beat me. Your first nines was better.
No, I got mine in 2018, and you
Oh,
got
nice.
yours in 2019. Fuck, wait, that means that I've been playing for longer than you. But like, you're so much better. Damn.
I think one thing, this might be kind of silly to say, but I don't think I was ever like really bad at the game. Like, I think I've pretty much never been below Profesh 400 since like the first week I had the game, other than like throwing. Mainly because like before I had the game, I had been really interested in for a while, so I had like watched a lot of YouTube videos of gameplay. So like I already knew a lot of the basic strategies for Salmon Run.
Mhm. Well, that's awesome.
But yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know.
I wonder like because I did get the game a year after it came out, so it's kind of interesting to think. Like I wonder where I'd be at. I wonder how good I would be if I had started playing immediately. I wonder would I even be playing Salmon Run still?
Or would you be like, you know, like Samit or Marty?
Alternate universe. Yeah. I don't think I'm egotistical enough to say I'd be like Sami or Marty, but I mean, it's possible.
I don't know, if you fell into it, like, put in 3K hours, you could.
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably pretty close to putting in 3K hours.
Really? Okay, wait.
Yeah.
You're streaming right now, go check.
I have no idea how many because my game is glitched. It's stuck at 970.
Oh
Here,
yeah, I
I'll
forgot you
show.
have the. Like, go to your Grisco,
Sure.
and show us your point card.
How do you check? Oh, the Crucible point card.
Yeah. Here, I'll show you mine. Mine is probably not nearly as impressive.
Oh yeah,
How does it-
also I had to replace. I lost my save data, so also that's.
Oh yeah, because of you. Is your card reader still not working?
It's not because of that. I actually lost it earlier because my Switch broke. So,
That's so sad.
but yeah, I actually the data carried over. My card reader is still, or I haven't checked in a while, but I'm assuming it's still broken. I don't know why it would magically fix, but it also magically broke. So, all right,
Oh wow. Wait.
5,512 shifts worked.
Is that like accurate, or do you have more that are just like not logged because of the reset?
I'd say I'd have probably at least 3,000 not logged. Is like a bit over a year of data lost.
3,000 games in a year. That's a lot of games in a year.
Yeah, maybe that's an overestimate. But I mean,
I have
okay.
4,000 games
So I'm trying to
that I've
think.
played.
I lost my data, or I got the game like July 2018. I lost the data, I think, around that same time a year later. So what? It's been a year and a half. So yeah, I guess 3,000. Assuming I played at the same rate, which I've probably played more. So like, I'll just do I don't know, it'd be like what, 0.66 times 55112.
Are you really gonna
3,600.
do the math, buddy?
I just have a calculator on my desk right now since I was doing some work earlier. So, but yeah, I mean, I think I'm playing at a higher rate now. But yeah, I think 3,000 would be a reasonable estimate.
It's funny how you mentioned having a calculator because I just did the same thing. You have received 23 eggs per shift, 23.32. I received 18.7 eggs per shift. Your total points was 237,561.8. 237,561.8 divided by 61.21. So you've gotten 386 points per shift on average. Holy shit, that's incredible. And I've gotten 114.
Keep in mind, since I lost the data of my first year, this is a bit favorable for me.
Yeah, you're right. But if you go by points exclusively, alright, so 386 divided by... So you're 32% a better player than I am, going by the numbers.
Woo, stats.
Stats! Obviously that doesn't actually matter, but I think it's fun regardless.
Just calculate.
Yeah.
I am 1.3 JXs.
If you had...
Marty is like 1.5 Hawkins. I don't know.
What's the conversion rate on Marty's JXs?
You've created math problems.
But I actually remember, like, I think all the freelance that I did in the beginning, like, it's kind of, or all the casual pickups and squads that I've done, shows in my stats. Because
Oh
I
yeah,
remember,
definitely.
Yeah, because I was playing with, I was comparing like my scorecard to Kami's, right, like from the team, and like he had a fraction of my shifts played, but he already had like 1 million total points, and I was like, what the fuck? How do you have so many points for like low shifts? And he's like, oh, I used to play a lot of overfishing. I mean, Kami's also just like really good at the game, but I didn't realize like how much he had played overfishing compared to like squads, or not squads, casual squads. I'm starting to realize a trend here. Evie saying that he got his first 9s in freelance. You said you got your first 9s in freelance. Is it just a thing that like if you get your first 9s in freelance, you're just here to stay?
Honestly, I could see that. Because like, if your first 9 in squads, then that's like a higher chance that you just kind of got carried. Like, I don't want to like stereotype or like anything,
I mean,
but if
I
if
would
your
try-
first nines is freelance, that like shows a pretty decent amount of dedication. Is what I'd say.
I mean, because I don't know, it shows like that you're like dedicated to improving yourself more than you are about like getting carried by squads. I mean, if I think about it, like in the beginning, like I wanted to be carried, right? Like let me see if I can let me see if I can find the DM with Raph. It'll be fucking, oh god. I don't.
You still have your
kinda,
DMs from that long ago.
Well,
I guess you can look back as long as you're
Yeah,
still like friends with the person.
wait, did I? Okay, yeah, he was like, I messaged him. I was like, "You still playing tonight?" And he said, "No." I said, "Ah, dang." and he, and then I think I messaged him in the Salmon Run server like, "Hey, anyone want to carry me to nines?" I didn't message him. I just messaged in the looking for game chat. Anyone want to carry me to nines? I'm at 8:15. I can almost taste the nines. And he's like, I am not here to carry you to nines if that is what you are looking for. And I said, I just want good players, LOL. And he was like, I am the worst player. I sent him a sad face. He says, fine, we are coming. Add Robin.
Well, you won out in the end.
Oh my god. Fucking hilarious. God, memories. I just love looking at that and then thinking about like where I am now. It's kind of like when you're looking back on like who you were in high school and you're like, God, I can't believe I said that. That's so cringe. But
Yeah.
it's the same type of mood because it just at least it shows you how far you've come.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh man, this is dope. I don't know. Like I don't get to talk about like Salmon Run like this nearly often as I'd like to.
Yeah,
Which
it's interesting.
Strange. Yeah, which you wouldn't expect that considering like all the Salmon Run communities that I'm in, right? But no, this has been really nice, just like chatting about fucking everything. I guess I don't know.
Yeah. Actually, I have to end it off soon because I have a meeting
Yeah.
with some
I
people
figured that
for
was
school.
for a while.
But yeah,
Yeah,
it was fun
But-
talking and
Yeah.
doing the shoal testing.
for real. Is this the first time we've done this? I feel like we've had conversations like this before.
I guess we kind of talked about some stuff like after the tourney.
Oh yeah, but that wasn't on stream.
We were saying you can make this a regular thing. I actually did stream some of the tourney conversation,
Oh, did you?
although I don't have the VOD saved. That was before. Although maybe that's for the best also, because probably some people's voices were in there who like might not have wanted their voices to be saved
Yeah.
and like uploaded to YouTube. So
After this conversation, though, it does make me think that as a community, we need to do more for the community if you want to see the community start to thrive, and that's like the key takeaway for me right now. And
Yeah.
I think that I haven't been working on the tournament format for like a long time, just because I haven't been motivated, and I already gave you all my excuses. But
yeah,
I
it's
think
like
the-
you don't have any obligation to do the tournament. Like
But I want to. I've wanted to for so long, and the fact that it didn't go how I wanted it to in the first place just makes me want to do it right even more.
yeah.
But
I think they'll like. I mean, just the fact that people have stuck around in the server and are like asking about it shows there's like people are still interested.
yeah, and I gotta, if I want to do something about it or at least capitalize on that, I should do that before the interest begins to wane.
Yeah,
Because people will forget about the tournament, and I'm sure that lots of people already have. And the lack of updates doesn't help that.
I mean it's kind of a weird balance for like if you wait too long, people will forget, but if you do it too often, people might get bored of it. But like I don't know. I think you said earlier you had like maybe doing it like once a week or once every other week
Well, I mean,
was like a
'Cause once I get
possibility.
once I get it set up, like with the bot, because like the whole
problem right now is just I'm too fucking lazy to work on the bot. But if I get it working with the bot, it'll run itself.
Do you hire some unpaid interns?
Yeah, no, like the bot will run the tourney by itself.
But yeah, if you have it completely
Fucking
automated. Yeah.
Like yeah, so if I do that, then it'll. Well, not completely automated. Like I shouldn't say run itself, but I mean like I could just type, you know, like, and then boom, like, you know, tournaments happening, or oh, Grizz overtime is happening.
Yep.
And if I just had it happening, like, you know, like every second weekend, then I think that it would be a lot of fun, because it'd be like, it's basically, a lot of people have made the comparison of it to the Salmon Time Fest, and I think that's a really good comparison. And except for the fact that you don't get randoms, or you get less randoms, I should say.
Yeah.
And you play with everyone from around the world. And it's like a mishmash where you get, like, you know, all these people from the different communities. You got the Trinkets playing with the shitpost level max team, playing with Raph's gang, playing with the Salmon Run server, playing with random people off of Twitter. I think that creates like a really
that's true.
dynamic.
Yeah, it was definitely a lot of fun. Okay, my meeting's about to start, so gonna have to end it off here.
Yeah.
I'll just read.
Sorry to hold you up for so long.
No, it was a lot of fun. Okay, Ubui saying you could make this a regular thing. Mick saying nice podcast, guys. Yeah, you can subscribe and rate us on Apple Podcasts.
Yeah.
Support us on Patreon, $5 a month. You get all the behind the scenes information. No, that's none of that is real. This isn't a real podcast.
Sign up for Skillshare with the code Salmon Run for 30% off of your next overfishing tutorial.
All right.
Yeah,
Well, that's gonna end it off. I'll find someone to raid. But yeah, see you,
oh
James.
shit, Ani, peace.
Hello, Ani. Not sure how long you were listening, but glad you enjoyed it. Ooh. I could raid Spox and I could raid Will, and normally I'd be happy to raid either of them. But someone is streaming that I have not seen stream in a very long time. So I'm going to raid them. Alright, peace out everybody.